there's a microphone right here. That's crazy. Of course I am. When my match starts. It's Logan's match.
Yeah, of course. On screen. Of course. Support the homies, you know?
Yes, sir. What's up, Riggio?
How's it going?
I couldn't miss the giant fart match for the world. I gotta commentate on this one.
Yeah, I'm here until my match starts because there was no switch on my. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's get on the couch. We can, if you fit, it'll pick you up. Just project.
Just don't crush the plushie.
Yeah, no. Respect the plushies.
Respect
They're our friends.
They are friends.
Two of us will be clearing out shortly, but welcome back to Reboot, everybody. And we have a fantastic bracket in for you tonight. Some amazing talent here. We've got Tony Pajamas, Noku. We've got Ling in the house. We've got a Whirlpool in the house back from Maine.
Well, we got up on screen soon. Actually, right now, first fight. Best Ganon in Connecticut, Giant Fart. Shout out to Giant Clan. Shout out to my boy Giant Fart. Gotta tear stuff up straight on the screen for you. Coming live. Some of the most riveting Smash gameplay you have ever seen, ladies and gentlemen.
Giant gang, my beloved.
Exactly. Giant Gang all the way. We got Giant Denick. We got Giant DJ Nuts. We got
Not in Giant.
Vestation and
Not in
we have
Giant.
Ritual.
and Ritual. So
unfortunate.
we're here. We're gonna bring you some fantastic games. And it's gonna be a fantastic night of Smash here at Reboot. So
Of course.
definitely excited. Anybody you think is a dark horse to take it home this week other than Tony, Noku, Whirlpool, and Ling? Because Kyle's here still, you know, Steve Pika. We don't have
We don't have G Extreme.
Yeah, we don't have G
I
Extreme.
think everybody who's in Connecticut has that experience.
It'd
be a lot harder for Kyle to try to.
No, I'd
keep
agree
in
with
for
you,
this.
especially against Ling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially-
I mean, Ling
Ling
is
is so good against Steve.
Yeah, and
Well,
he carpools with G Extreme too.
Yeah.
So there's
That
extra
is a
familiarity.
huge hurdle to go over for Kyle if he ever plays Steve.
Without
or
light to take down Ling, I think things are looking dark for the rest of the bracket.
I mean,
Actually, there's one person I have in mind. His tag is Bozo. He's a really good pizza player.
yeah, we have two Pikas here. We have didn't see if Bozo's in bracket, but
Yeah.
Kyle is in bracket.
I
And
did
is
see him
Pika
enter.
Steve.
It's the return of the Pikas.
I don't know if
There
they're
used to be like
I don't know
4
if he's here.
Pikas here.
Yep.
But-
4 of them.
Yeah.
But at the moment, right, we're just like, right, Tony Pajamas, always a top 3, top 4 player in Connecticut. Generally, when he attends enough to be PR'd, he didn't last season, so he wasn't on that list. Noku holds down Encore and in New York, but comes down here because he and Tony have a big rivalry going on. Noku. Well,
And cut straight to the match. Straight from Portal to Giant Fart versus K-Rool. Heavy fight. We don't see this that much. Afton. Unfortunately, like unlike Knaf, he does not come back.
yeah,
And he had such a big lead.
He had a really big combo going out.
These heavy fights are really trade heavy, no pun intended, or they're just one-sided. Right now, we don't see one-sided at this point.
I was just there early on. I'm really surprised to see also John Production.
Future Fart
One second. Yeah.
Yeah, Bart's in it.
I'm a little surprised that there's a little stop. But so right, we're seeing Hero scrap really early. It's just not working out.
Ganon's gonna win all.
in order for the program to
I mean, K-Rool's a kill percentage for Ganon, so or actually he is now.
He actually wasn't.
Oh, there it is. What a quick match to start it off.
Yeah.
That was not a full open. That was a
rough.
hard open for Bart.
Yeah, quick JV3 coming in there from Fart. And early on, again, right, we saw K-Rool scrapping so much with Ganon, and that's all that Ganon's good at. And if you give Ganon the option, the ability to reset to neutral, the ability to interact, and the ability to just box with you, right? We were talking about this last night.
Yeah, you give
at
him an
Vortex
inch,
2.
and he doesn't just take a mile. He takes like the whole 100 yards.
Exactly, and a character like K-Rool with Crown with Bazooka, you have the ability to control the pace of the game, and I'd really like to see Afton do that more going
Running it
into
back.
I think he should also just abuse the options that come from a lot of parts of this game.
Yeah.
But Ganon has those command grabs, which kind of makes the armor a little irrelevant. Bart, from what I know, from playing against him all the time, he abuses that.
God, the up smash.
Speaking of abuse, K-Rool taking the brunt of that sword straight out of the arena. Yeah. K-Rool throwing out the boxing glove. He's not going to win the scrapping match, especially not against Bart's seasoned Ganon.
Yeah, and honestly, he just like very
He's just
scared.
calling out all the air dodges and rolls of up smash.
Yeah, he's playing very scared. He's kind of right in Ganon's face, right in front of his face.
For Afton,
He's
this
got a-
match is
so
looking
scared
like a
right
tire because it is a blowout.
He's looking for something, but he's just playing like with like very little like confidence whenever after he gets hit.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of confidence.
And we can see Bart especially committing. Bart is all about confidence.
He's definitely looking for
And
concept.
we see that
he's
full
just
committed off to him.
He's looking for
Yeah,
He's
there
pulling
right
up.
there.
Oh my god,
And
the disrespect.
Have you watch? We'll see how much longer we have to watch Afton doing winners.
Bart
and
may be silent. Wait, no, my bad. I messed up that pun. He may be deadly, but he's not silent. This Bart smells. This Bart stinks, and this Bart tears things up.
So
Not down.
I just wanna point out early to the viewers at home. One of the things Afton was doing there was I don't think I saw him press a direction other than towards Fart the entire match on his
Yeah,
control
that was the
stick.
big thing
He
as well.
never reset to neutral. He never took space, and he never played outside of Ganon's burst range. And when you're K-Rool, your burst range is so much bigger than Ganon's. You have to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
I mean, the way you really beat Ganon is you can't take him head on. You have to try to mix up, jump over him, like, you know, try to, like, exhaust his options. Because Ganon is just end-like punishable.
Well-
and K-Rool tried to play Ganon's game, and you're not going to win that.
Yeah,
and-
another big thing you have to do is you have to play lame, depending on how big you are.
Play lame, I see. All right, and then there were two. Giant DJ Nuts and Giant Denick on the mic.
Yep.
Giant Gang taking over the couch. Thank you.
Yep.
We are. All right, what do we have next?
I actually don't know.
We've got Soap and Ness.
We have who?
Corrin Duck Hunt.
Corn
Oh,
and
boy.
Duck Hunt. What an odd combination, Denick.
Yep, Corrin Duck Hunt, two very underrepresented characters in this game. And I feel like, yeah, obviously you don't really get to see them that often, but when you do get to see them, they're always amazing. I love watching both.
I always see some wacky, just like some Looney Tunes gameplay from
Yeah,
Duck Hunt.
honestly.
It's always strange.
Yeah,
And Corrin's just like he's like a big poker, right? I mean, a lot
Yeah.
of Fire Emblem characters are.
yeah, definitely. You have Shattuck, I don't know how you pronounce it.
Oh yeah, I think it's Shattuck. It's like a, yeah, I have a
Uh,
Sonic phase.
Yeah, he's obviously the big Corrin out there. And then you have Duck Hunt, you have Raito. He's a big Japanese player. He's insane with Duck Hunt. I love watching him play.
That's so crazy. We actually have Duck Hunts to tear it up.
I know, right?
That's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But just waiting for it. Denick to kill some time. What? I always think this when I look at the Smash roster. What Smash character would eat?
Let's catch
You're just
what
like,
I want.
yeah, just like eat. You know? I
Well,
think
I mean,
Ivysaur is pretty good because think
yeah.
about it like it's a whole Outback dinner. Like on one part you got the ribs, you got the meal, you got the meat, and then on top of it you got like the side salad in terms of the flour. Whole combination, like a really balanced breakfast.
Yeah, I feel like Ivysaur is honestly the only real viable answer here because he's literally a plant.
I mean, I think K-Rool's pretty good because from what I know, like alligator ribs, they're kind of good. Like Floridians know what they're doing with those.
I wouldn't know. I've never had alligator ribs.
I haven't either. I've always wanted to. I've seen like Bizarre Foods for so long, and
Yeah.
that entree's been on there, and it has made my mouth water, absolutely. But I have not been able to touch it. Sometimes I just look at Jigglypuff, I'm like, you know, it tastes like chewing gum.
Oh
Or
yeah,
it's like,
Jigglypuff too.
I just spit them out. I think it'd be funny.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, I feel like Jigglypuff would make really good bubble gum.
That would be
I
silly.
keep.
Do we have a stream link for this?
Yeah, Reboot Norwalk.
Reboot Norwalk. Thank you very
No
much.
spaces.
Maybe I should put the stream link in the stream link channel.
Oh, is it not there?
No,
Oh, I got you.
I just opened up.
Also, our tags are Denick is the guy in the black, and I'm DJ Nuts. DJ Nuts is a Z at the end of it.
It's just. Where I just tried to find the stream.
Oh, my match is playing. I gotta play my match, so
Oh.
it's been real.
Yo, Logan.
Obeying the cones. I obeyed the cones.
Where am I playing? I don't feel like commentating.
Unfortunate. All right, it's a solo act for now. Giant DJ Nut. Put a Z at the end of it. It's not an S. It's a Z.
Kyle, can I commentate for one? Yeah.
Oh yeah, pull up.
big screen. What is up, Twitch?
What's your tag?
Whirlpool.
Oh, you're Whirlpool. I
am
see.
Whirlpool.
Yeah, I am.
Iris is the eye.
I'm sending my boys at DC. Gonna put it on.
I saw you holding it earlier. Garrett, you've seen it. Multiple times.
We have an exciting cast of not just characters, but competitors in this bracket today. We have Ling, Noku, Pajamas. He's the host, he's always here.
We got Giant Fart, that Ganon that you saw earlier on stream.
We got Martin Gannon.
What a menace. Shout out to Giant Gang, Giant DJ Nuts, Giant Fart, Giant Ganon, Giant Giga. We got 4 members of Giant Gang finally reunited after years.
That's crazy.
We're back in the mix.
I remember seeing Giant at level 1 back in the day.
Oh, you're level 1?
Yeah, I went to level 1 quite a bit. I used to do seating actually at level 1.
Wait, for real?
I was behind, you know, like when they clear out the. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I was behind the desk, like, okay, that's not good, that's good.
Oh, yeah, wait, no, I remember. I used to pull up in high school after my art lessons.
You got a set, you call.
Oh, I have a set? DJ Nuts?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Oh, shoot, my bad. Alright, Giant DJ Nuts, back in the underwear for now. I will see y'all later.
Bye, J Nuts. What's up, Toucan?
Not much Whirlpool. What's up with you?
Nothing much. No, it's round 1 season up here.
Oh,
It's Toucan.
hey, what's up?
Iris, it's Toucan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think, I don't know what the round 1 match is, 'cause I think that's still getting set up by our stream DJ here, but yeah,
Yeah, it should be an exciting one.
it should be, yeah.
Definitely. I just won my first round, so.
Nice. Likewise, yeah.
Cool.
It's always fun to run into round 1 Mythra, and you always have to realize that, like, Mythra's gonna mash your shield no matter what, and you just have to hold it and see what happens.
Exactly. Just hold. You gotta wait for the.
All right. Oh, it's
Oh,
right
here we
into
go. And considering Max Duck Hunt, this is definitely Max.
This is definitely Max. Long time control lock.
Yeah, really.
Travel, but for all of like the things that happened was the weird of
And he still is right now.
I feel like there's no other weapons, so yeah, I think that's definitely
He's the only one I know, but it's not necessarily a bad thing because it's an unfamiliar matchup, and a lot of people, including myself, struggle with that.
right now, Max is drag them up there, straight up there, sharp. Drag. Alright, here we go. Nice.
Ooh, that was beautiful. Duck Hunt is a very tricky character because the Max definitely has the basics down, and he's got some tricks that you just saw. Also, that S-Max is very destroying, and it's the range that you use the longer you charge it, too.
Yeah,
Come
I
on
care
fast.
about Max. So Max got Max's team. Not for long, he's dead. Now he's got killed. This is probably not going to
Up there,
Max takes it easy with a nice upper catch that landed.
punch right there.
Yeah, shoot punch over. Actually, yeah, I feel like with so easy, just keep going. There's
Exactly.
something that's like advantage. It's like good with everyone can, but swinging swords makes
Exactly.
Oh, the up beat is killed.
Oh, dang, below 100%.
The Nair fair up beat is
Very good call out from both.
conventional. Up there. Oh, it's yeah, the Nair both look safe, but
I'm guessing Corrin doesn't have any follow-ups on his grabs.
not really. It's more or less just like jump and down.
There's not many Corrin players. Very good confirm right there.
Duck is a red ledge. That is Duck Hunt.
That's all he can, and all projectiles.
What's the next one? Oh, with Good job right there.
does.
Never mind. That just looks like that was just poor guy.
He may have tried to air dodge and it might have worked with the last one.
Yeah. I feel like versus Duck Hunt, you're like, oh, I'm not gonna die here. It's Duck Hunt. Then you kind of just forget that like the character is still a character that can kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
With all those projectiles, it's definitely tough to get in. But I think Corrin definitely does have some tools to get in, such as the neutral beat. And while Duck Hunt is in disadvantage, the disjoints are going to make it very hard for Max to land. So let's see if Soap can do that going into game number 2.
Yeah, counterpick wise, like Duck Hunt just likes space in general. And I feel like Corrin's going on platform versus Duck Hunt because it's just extend off up air juggles on top plat. But I think Duck Hunt has a lot of tricks. When I play Duck Hunt, I love going on platforms. I like doing can tricks on platforms, like setting up weird traps. But we'll see what the counterpick wise. It might just be a run back. And I think it might be a counterpick actually. I think Soap might just play Rob because Rob, in my opinion, destroys Duck Hunt.
Yeah, I was about to say Rob is a much better character than Corrin. And he does switch to Rob.
Yeah, this is a wise move. Gyro just destroys everything. And you play this without interacting with something. Kind of invalidate Gunman and TL Gyro destroys like this.
Oh yeah, that's a good point right there. Positive exploit that recovery getting back to stage. Duck Hunt has a very vulnerable recovery getting back to stage.
Oh, nice. I was going up. Not gonna kill the system. I thought I was gonna block it.
No, still
Yeah, that was
Oh, damage is damage though.
Unsafe air. Oh, the gyro is there so much.
That can is really limiting Soap's approach options right there. He had to go high a little bit earlier.
Like I said, like
oh yeah.
Like where it's not like ledge traps you have
Oh, he's over there. Oh, look at King kills himself.
yeah, that's a little bit tricky there. You kinda have to do can play at that point. Yeah.
That would kill right there.
Oh, and Max did not see it.
Oh, he caught him!
Yeah, that was a great air dodge.
And it's got a long-lasting hitbox, so it's just enough to get Max. Even game. Let's see, Max is just throwing out projectiles and neutral right now. I guess he doesn't want to approach too recklessly, which I can understand, but at the same time, sometimes you just have to go in. Yeah, Max is actually behind percent for the first time this gets
Yeah, but
Alright, next one will go.
Oh no,
He
they
goes
went
for
dead.
glory! Oh, this is a bad spot.
This
This is a
Yeah,
bad
he
spot.
gave up all that stage advantage. Like, yeah,
Oh, that's it! Just catch
the
it!
whole line in the ledge, which is max of dunk on, or end up to yeah, that was great play from Max, especially in a rough matchup such as Rob Dunk. And even though like Max is like definitely like a good player, that matchup is still like hard Max score, I feel.
Exactly, but
Really
Soap
hard.
did a really good job adapting that last game. He definitely did. We definitely had a lot of Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
We're good, we're good.
I'm Ritual, you're Wolf,
Yep.
right? And you're
Toucan, who
Toucan.
we commentated
Right.
a couple
Yes.
weeks ago. Yes, I think 2 weeks ago.
awesome.
I think round one still might be going on actually.
Yeah, very much so. There was one less setup than originally anticipated, so round one's taken a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think it's 33 entrants today. Pretty good
Yeah.
turnout for
Very good.
especially.
Yeah.
This area is pretty good because you get a lot of conversions of like Fairfield County, Connecticut, like Steel Track from Colorado, and then Westchester in the mix. It's a good middle
Yeah,
ground, I feel.
and we get the other half of Connecticut over in Waterbury too. We had a small last couple of weeks. We normally get around 44 out there too. So
Yeah,
Connecticut's got a great team.
I
We're
think
really
the
lucky
next
for it.
week before Shine should be pretty big.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm hoping. That's my last week in CT before I go back to school. So I'm really hoping to get. I'm doing top 4 with Ajax.
Looks like we're going from commentary to 3-match
Oh,
here.
looks
Well,
like
good
it.
luck both of y'all and have a good time out there. Send someone join me. Is it just gonna be me here on the couch?
Yeah, what the hell? I'll hop in.
Hello. Once again, I'm Ritual. What's your name?
Slapfest.
Slidefest. Awesome. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We're in for a pretty great treat ahead of us today. We've got Whirlpool and Toucan coming up.
I don't think I come here very often. Which characters do they play again?
I'm off the top of my head. I'm not super sure who Toucan plays. Whirlpool is a Rob player. Originally from Connecticut, is up in Maine. At the moment, most of the time is back before home for a couple weeks before Shine. Whirlpool's, I believe, I don't know if Whirlpool's top 3 in Maine. I forget if he's number 1 or not.
Wow.
He got second at Vortex last night to 6 a.m. Double eliminated by 6. And at the moment, he's in winners round 2. He won his first match and is looking to keep that streak going up high placings tonight. Definitely got some steep placing here.
Yeah,
We've
wow.
got Tony Pajamas in the house. We've got Noku in the house. We've got Ling in the house.
I'm actually gonna fight Tony in round 1. I'm praying for my survival in that
Yeah.
case.
Who do you play?
Like Kirby. It's
Okay. I mean, yeah. Not necessarily the best matchups against
not
Ness.
the best
but
matchups, but what the heck? If I take a game, I'll be happy.
just don't let Tony clip you.
I will not.
He loves to fish for clips.
Well, I'll try and use that. I gotta say, I'm a little distracted by the us on the screen right now.
Yeah, this is so welcome. You first time commentating?
No, I've commentated before. I don't think I've done it here, cause
Yeah.
this is certainly a little
Yeah, no, each
distracting. Just
each
having
local. Where do
having
you-
my massive face just on the wall right next to me.
Yeah, absolutely. What local do you commentate at normally?
Honestly, nothing really. I think I did some stuff. We're starting.
We're getting right into the game. We're gonna get
Oh
Rob
my God.
versus
Rob
Icy.
versus Icy.
We do not see this matchup very much at all.
I feel like there's a lot of people that would prefer to see these characters.
Yeah, I mean, Rob's big. Like, this is definitely a very Rob favorite matchup. We're gonna see a lot of that move coming out from Ices over the course of this set.
Yeah, I
However,
played a few pretty good Ices in my time. I know when Ices know how to like, they know how to like do things differently than each other. They can go wild.
absolutely, they've got a lot of combos, and we might see Toucan go for it here. But the issue is that Rob has really good tools to separate these two characters, keep them apart, and Edgard. However, right now, Whirlpool is just looking to bomb, and it's working, and it's not working out early. However, alternatively, that was a crazy shield from Whirlpool coming out in the nick of time. However, he got Toucan in the corner.
I mean, I'm guessing he used the throw to give himself immunity from
Yeah,
that
exactly. You have throw
That
invincibility.
is one of the things that I've always not particularly liked about these characters. I mean, obviously, Kirby was in his the combo potential being off throws, the fact that when you grab one, the other will just send you to the stratosphere is always beneficial.
And the DI did some great job from Toucan not getting the correct DI on that. 123 to 138. Yep, we're down to Soko, but anything's possible. However, now if you get down thrown onto the up thrown onto the platform like that, Whirlpool. Yeah, Whirlpool is gonna take the
I
first
didn't know it
stock.
went that high. I thought it would go just below.
Yeah, no, Whirlpool is gonna take the first stock and start to build a significant lead. Yeah, 52% early.
We're back to 2. Thank you, no. Here comes Nana. She's just trying to run alongside and catch up to each other.
And good job by Toucan finding back here in that situation. And Whirlpool though with
a decently even game unless this got walled out by
Well,
gyros and laser beams.
well, that's exactly what you're looking for in this matchup. As you said, right? You want to wall out the ice climber and separate them and get a
conversion. Going for just separating the ice climber. That saw like chasing one of them off the edge.
Yep, and that's exactly what you're, as you said, that's exactly what you're looking for. You want to separate these ices, you want to keep them apart and make sure that they can't get the combos we saw earlier. Whirlpool opened up what was a close game with a 50% lead and he's managed to hold on to it here, but he's getting put on the back foot, however.
Decided to like disengage from the shield to make it safe. Oh my god.
And that was, he just swung
that
for that.
Shield's getting kind of small. I'll watch out if I remember.
Yeah, well, the icy shield, they look small because of how small the characters are.
There's also 2 of them, so if you only break one of the shields, I think it's going to be borderline impossible to get a full punish.
Sometimes
unless you're like
up
Violet.
smash coming
Unless
in,
you're like
gonna
Violet,
take
you have
the
like
second
forward
stop.
smash.
And now it's up to Toucan, close this out, stock out quick, keep it close, but when you get one of your icy shield poked, it's not gonna happen, and he's taking this from coast to coast, trying to find a conversion, but doesn't get it.
Oh, I feel like Toucan was trying to keep it just so that the next time we're up to try to stop it.
Yeah, but you don't always want them to sync, and right now we see them getting sent to opposite sides. That's an interesting choice from Whirlpool going after.
Keeping Nana at bay while he takes out Popo. That's pretty smart.
Honestly, it's an interesting because he's looking for to kill Popo, where if he just went after Nana there, he would have it to deal with Soko for the rest of the game. So now, right, Toucan escapes that with both ices
I
in
don't
hand.
even think it's just that. I think also the fact that the gyro is keeping Nana at bay. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but I mean, Nana is obviously an AI to an extent. While a person would know to just jump, but the AI Nana is like, okay, I'm gonna try this, and I'm gonna try this again.
Sure. It's interesting though, what we're seeing from Whirlpool, right, early on, we're seeing a lot of brawling and up smash. He's caught Toucan on
First, I was about to say, is he bringing that back? Like, wow.
Yeah, so again, as you said, right, both Ices on stage, Ices can do a lot of damage, a lot of combo potential, come all the way out. But, and we saw Whirlpool right when he, as you said, right, the gyro was keeping Nana at bay, but if he had just gone and edge guarded Nana would have died, you would have had Soko for the rest of the game, it wouldn't have even looked that close.
No,
he did a good job finding those up smashes on Toucan's approaches, but...
I mean, look, I get what he was doing. He still won the match, but like, yeah, obviously separating the ice climbers is like what you need to do. I mean, I know my experience with fighting the ice climbers. These dudes, they do their spinny thing all the time. Honestly, both Rob and Ices just are masters of spin jitsu when it comes to like their neutral game.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta spin to win. But right now we're waiting. I think we already have a stage selected. We didn't quite see what it was.
They're picking their characters right now.
Yep. And we're just about getting right into the game 2 here, coming on up. Probably not. I think we're going right back to PS2, and we're waiting for.
Yo guys, change it.
Okay,
thank
so
you.
coming into PS2 here, we see Ices getting in early, finding the corner situation, but Whirlpool trying to find a out of the corner, but he's so big. Can he find a way down? He does, but not out of disadvantage, and this is the Ices combo coming in quick, 84%.
He's keeping him desynced.
Well, that's me, so I'm gonna head out.
Am I on solo commentary?
Back out of the sack, it is Giant DJ Nuts on the commentary.
Oh, thank God I actually have DJ Nuts now next to me. I was a little scared of him. I don't think I've ever really commentated something by myself.
Commentating Soul's kind of scary. What's tag? Slime Fest. Alright then. Slime Fest and DJ Nuts on the mic. I have not seen my boy Toucan speak number 1 3 years ago.
Wow, what?
Yeah, no.
How has it been that long? Did you move to another
COVID.
state?
Level 1 tournament stop. And I feel like it's like those post-COVID
I
stop.
forgot that happened.
It's like the, you know how like the dolphins come back to the ocean, wildlife's returning, toucans back, you know, that's how I feel right now. I'm glad to see all these familiar names. What is it? I don't know what I'm talking about.
I hope that wasn't it.
I hope that was
Okay, well, it seems fairly even for now. Obviously, the Sofo is okay. Commentator church.
with an omen every single time.
Okay,
So I guess it is even.
even game.
The negative energies without
Did I
commentator
commentator curse the
blessing.
commentator curse?
I think so. It's like pep talk, you know?
Yeah, it cancels out.
Alright. So we're seeing very scrappy neutral game monsters, right?
I was just saying with
Ritual.
to Ritual. I was just saying to Ritual. I feel like, I mean, I might be going off a stereotype, but I feel like a lot of these guys control, like Rob and Ice Climber, both ninjutsu. That's the way they play.
Come on, bro, we got Kai and Zane out here.
I mean, look,
I understand.
they literally, they always like zip around. They're always
Oh my
spinning.
god! This is looking dire for 2K.
American
oh my
sniper
god.
up in there.
Oh yeah, this is looking like a pop-up every time Rob comes out.
Ooh. Oh, I thought he was going for some. I thought he was about to do the. I thought he was about to do the spin to win and just.
Oh, there it is.
Just
Ninja
send Nana
goes
out of
Jitsu. Disjoining up Rob.
Send Nana out of the stadium.
2K may be winning this stocks neutral game. That is a horrible stock deficit.
There's a lot of tops and laser beams coming from Whirlpool.
It is, but I've seen worse. I've seen
I mean,
the Rob Mega Man matchup.
that's the Rob neutral though, right? I mean,
Rob is like an elementary school kid in fight. No, he's throwing stones.
no, yeah, I mean, he plays
Whirlpool. Oh my god, he's cementing Rob's leadership action. Like, the thing is, he realized, oh no, the parry from Ness.
that stops you even when only one of them parries. That's like Mithra kind of parry. Then the other one can like they can act sooner out of their drop shield while the other one parries. That is Mithra kind of shenanigans.
I think Whirlpool will realize he's not going to win scrap game. There's a chance he started doing a lot of those that stuff in his backpack, throwing out those range drops.
And neutral area, apparently.
Yeah, and aerial. I mean, the wall of death always works. I've seen it from a lot of competitors. Like,
What is the wall of death?
it's just where when you air back air or forward air and back on. It's like catching out.
Like 2K can maybe bring it back into some kind of flipping ice combo.
I don't know about that. The disjoint might not sit here. But wait, who am I to talk? Commentator's curse on that 2K right now. I don't.
You just noticed Nana just sliding right there. Nana was doing the moonwalk.
Honestly, it's like the neutral game's evening up way more. 2K really brought that back.
Yo, throw your sister at it. Have you ever seen somebody kill with Ice Climber's upbeat? Because you can't do that. And notice how Toucan is like staying at like a certain part of the stage, just making sure that Nana is able to get back on before she starts jumping in and trying to save her. Drop it back. You gotta keep both of these guys alive. That's what you need to do. And
The one that matters is out. Whirlpool.
Oh, I thought he was gonna still be spinning in his his victory streak.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't know.
Oh, did they call me? They call me?
I'm gonna just pull up the bracket link, honestly.
Thank you. Good thing. Unfortunate
I
loss.
think you should just have the bracket just like right here.
That would be useful because I get lost in
That
this,
would
you
be
know?
insanely useful. Although I don't think they can run a cable all the way from there to here.
Unfortunate.
So,
But from what I know, Whirlpool is like one of the top contenders, right?
I'm literally the only round one that hasn't played.
God. They got you in purgatory. Yeah,
They
the
got me in
airport checking
purgatory
room.
right before I fight Tony Pajamas. It's like getting your flight delayed if you're on like Malaysia Airlines flight 370.
Just to go to O'Hare Airport in Chicago, of course. It never ends.
No, literally, that's what's going on.
Trapped in it.
My shit's gonna be like towards the very end because obviously Tony's like TOing, but they're doing all right.
Also, your Tony's. Oh yeah, no, you're literally just gonna get spiked down like a Haikyuu character. Oh my god, Tony's cracked from what I know.
Hey, I'm hoping maybe I could use his hubris against him. He's like, I don't know.
He's like a Greek hero.
I don't know. I was just told like, oh, he goes for clips a lot. So I'm like, oh, what if I just like reverse him? Every single time he hops off the stage, I just Kirby side him.
Wait, you play Kirby?
I know how to play Kirby, Sora, Kazuya.
You're a Greek hero. You're like Sisyphus. You're like the guy pushing the boulder up the hill. Oh my god.
Literally. No, literally.
Retard mode for life.
No, literally. I've always like played Kirby ever since I was a kid. But like, man, I just learned how to play a bunch of like Fire Pass 2 characters, and some of them stuck, particularly Sora and Kazuya, because those guys are
hopefully.
good.
Kazuya's insane.
I got hooked on Kazuya. He's a gateway drug. You're like, first you do Kazuya, then you do like some kind of like, then you do like vaping. Or
You hit him with like the boom, 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 then you got heroin addiction.
No. Particularly, I like the 5-piece combo where it goes like this. You hit him with the side B, then you trip him. You hit him with the stun punch, then you bop him with one up tilt. You hit him with an up smash, and shit kills at like 50.
It's crazy how he pokes you and your
It kills
character's
you.
ragdolls.
It
You
kills you
Gmod
at
model.
It kills you at 50 with some characters. It's borderline insane. It does like 40 damage, and it will kill you.
I don't like
You're at
that.
a-
I don't like that.
It's true because of the way it works. Because most of it is based off of like stun and like I think like set knockback, except for like the final hit. So it's ridiculous.
Like I fight a Kazuya, I spawn in, I'm just paralyzed, and my character's going the whole time. Like
Wow, what character do you play?
Bowser.
Oh my
I'm
God.
a punching bag. I'm not combo food. I'm the combo buffet.
No, that is terrifying. Although Bowser also has it. Bowser has his own kind of
Yeah,
sensitivity.
but like it's like I got the command grab, I got the F smash, but like there's a lot of whiff potential. Kazuya's just got a lot of setups.
I just got an idea. What would happen? What do you think would happen if Bowser had a instead of 2 down moves that just go straight down? What if he just had just like a stomp that spiked? Like Bowser just had a
That would be
down air,
pretty cool.
just a down air spike with a stomp.
I feel it.
Honestly, that's one of those things that I noticed about like every single character. Every single character, save for Sora, that was introduced in Ultimate has a down air spike. No matter how like convoluted it is to get those down airs,
There's always a spike.
there's always a spike.
I started playing Incineroar, and the fact that he's just got like a spike that doesn't kill you is the coolest thing ever. I started getting spike kills. I'm like, oh my god! And you're talking about like crack, heroin. Oh my god!
Which
that's the Crystal Method
which
Smash.
spike kill? Like which spike are you talking about? Like down
The
air?
stomp, yeah, down air. Oh, DJ Nuts out of the pants. All right then.
Okay,
Unfortunately, I'm out. I'll be back.
anyone want to sub in? Nope. Nice. I'm gonna. You can. Oh, I just saw you playing.
Yeah, I was just playing. It
Yeah,
was-
you were the Ices.
Yeah, of course. One and only.
Yeah, Ices is such an interesting character. I have experience with fighting Ices. Let me tell you, when I'm playing as characters who rely on like grabs and stuff, it's not fun because every single time I grab them, like I grab one, the other one just goes pop. Like
Exactly.
the other one just hits you, and it's really annoying.
I know, but I like that.
Anyways, who's on for the stream?
That is a very good question, my friend. We're gonna figure it out soon. What's up, Ritual? Do you know who's up next?
I'm not. I did hear Ling's name get called, so that might be on stream. Can I?
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna be here for a while.
I mean, I'm gonna be here. For
Oh,
the rest
hold
of
on.
Well, I think as of now, I'm gonna be here for the rest of the night because I just got eliminated.
Oh, you
it
did?
happens. Yeah, didn't really feel. The last thing I'm gonna say about my journey in bracket tonight is played the first set, played the first game, realized I just wasn't focusing, I wasn't executing, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna drop, but I'm gonna play it. And then I maybe intentionally SD'd my last game of the tournament because I just was in my own head too much. I was like, I can't play right now. But it happens, We all sometimes just say I just need to not be in this space right now for myself.
Even when I know I'm screwed, I just still try to play.
Yeah,
the
it wasn't
Yeah,
even
that's what I do.
screwed because of my opponent though. It was just my own self. I wasn't in a good relationship with the game at the moment, but
Yeah.
did okay yesterday in bracket, so I'm at a different local, and so can't be too upset with it. It just is what it is. But ahead of us, we've got a great game in store while we wait to see who's coming up next.
I heard somebody get
I'm
called
gonna
for
pull
stream.
bracket up on my phone, so I know this. But
I'm looking at it over our tech computer right now, and I see
training mode.
Yeah, I see training mode too. So someone's setting up their controls right now.
Yeah, they're setting up their controls, but they're not actually doing anything. It's just Mario doing
So, put him on.
No, yes. Try to give him the Italian fist.
So, coming up on stream, I will be able to tell you in just a second.
Alright, Ritual's on the case, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are having a good time tonight. I know I am. I know I just got knocked into losers, but hey, I'm still having a good
We've
time.
got Riggio and Rabid coming up.
Ooh, Rabid.
Who did they play?
Who does Rabid play?
I'm unsure who either of these players play. I am not as familiar
Okay,
with
I guess
this
it's I guess it's going to be a
But,
surprise for us. That's fine.
Looks like they stepped up to the
I think that's me actually.
Yep.
So
yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
is
go.
you.
So,
Actually,
you
another
can.
flying fist.
It's gonna be you and me, Ritual.
Oh man, we've never been here before now, have we?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But, good stuff earlier against Whirlpool too.
Thank you,
He's a
thank
hard player to play.
Yeah, he's really good. I honestly was, if I was going in with the game plan, I was gonna go Ice Climbers round 1, and if I, depending on how game 1 went, I would have switched to Pyramithra. But since it was last stock, kind of last hit game 1, I was like, you know what? I think I could go with him again, and I actually did. I actually did bring it back game 2, but. Whirlpool is a really good Rob player, and Rob's not really a good matchup for Ice Climbers. I
Yeah.
still think it's a little bit better for them than most people think, but it's still not really.
Looks like we're getting right into this
yeah.
Cloud and Terry here on PS2. Some great games ahead of us.
Ah, so Rabbit's a Terry player. Did not know that. Duly noted.
I think actually it's Riggio who's a Terry player, and Rabid is the Cloud.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that was a beautiful start.
Production, we have the tax reverse once again. But early stock coming out from Riggio, pulling out Terry early, and now these two players are scrapping. This is that first stock. Riggio really hasn't been able to.
Exactly, and the pressure is just climbing right now. He's just getting punched for throwing out all these moves. He's got to calm down, think his strategy through, and find the right way to approach. We got Limit on deck though, so let's see if we can make something happen.
Yeah, no, and with Limit, he's finding percent cross slash. Not gonna come in from the sour spot down here. There, I think it was just he got hit by the very bottom. A little bit of SDI. Great, Riggio's SDI's on point too. We saw it again there. Uppy coming in. Power dunk. He's gonna find the team, but Uppy and the Buster roll right off the ledge. That was crazy. And Terry at go. This is scary. You want to take this stop quickly into your Rabid before the snowball too far out of control. Find the Nair there.
Very good stuff. He needed that. And Limit's about to go offline at this point. Oh.
And he just lost. That's the worst possible situation. But he saved his jump, got back, as you just said. Looks for the Nair into the up air, but doesn't find it. Up B though, coming in. And now he's finally started to crack the code video just a little bit. He's managing to make it happen. He's starting to claw this back. But at 125, 126, really doesn't want to lose his stock, because otherwise he's going to be last stock fighting Terry Riggio, and that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, exactly. He's doing a very good job keeping his distance right now, being so bad Terry, but that up B is going to take that stock and
Went
now we're going to
high there, trying to land on Riggio. After, even though he had Limit, couldn't use the up B to get back. He tried to put all his cards on black, and it didn't work out. And instead, the cards are coming up red like Terry. This last stock now is going to be really important for Rabid, but he's already at 75%.
Barely has touched Rabid at this time, Riggio at this time right now. Oh, but he's got Limit on deck. Oh, he goes for it!
And now he's just got to use that Limit to get back, using the down delay. He's made great use of that in this set, but hasn't been able to find too much. He's going for a lot of these full momentum in forward airs and getting stuffed out by Riggio's offense. However, now this is the opportunity. You don't want to give Terry the opportunity to go, and the dash attack coming in, not going to do it all the way across the stage, but he's got the corner situation again. Can he keep his ledge trap going? Find the corridor. We're still in the corner situation. Can Riggio find, or can Rabid find the socket? He does.
He cannot tech that.
And
He cannot tech that.
exactly, the untechable coming in 99%. This is okay. Terry doesn't have to go anymore, so you can maybe survive. You can maybe bring this back. Just if you get out of his face, give him a little bit charge limit. Force him to approach you just a little bit, because even when caught behind, he can make you approach by charging limit. And right now, Rabid's opting to snap. However, it's working out. He's got the juggle. He's got the advantage state.
Just like
Rabid.
that, it's almost even game.
80% to 121, and ideally you want to use that something, yep, he went for the finishing touch, trying to prevent the go from coming out from Terry. The up B, yeah, that's it. As you said, that's gonna take it.
Yes, exactly. But very good stuff from I forgot the are the tags still mixed up?
No, they're not.
They're not. So,
Very good stuff from Rabid.
Very good stuff from Rabid. I'm looking forward to seeing what he's going to do in game 2
Yeah.
to counterplay this Terry. He was bringing that back. He definitely was playing a lot safer as time went on. He just he just has to be a little bit safer on shield because as we saw that up B took that second stock and definitely has to play definitely has to eliminate Riggio Rabid as soon as he can just to avoid the pressure of go.
Yeah, Riggio did a really good job not committing in as it came on with as hard commitments in terms of fair, in terms of options. He did a really good job of catching Rabid's landings and starting to play more grounded, so he made some adjustments. Unfortunately, he made a little bit too many commitments with limit, finishing touch, not using up B, trying to go high. He just needs to pull the trigger on limit when he has the opportunity rather than looking for the cheese and looking to maximize every interaction, because sometimes you just gotta take what you can get, and if Riggio and Rabid had done that, he might have actually.
Exactly. I think I have to pop up because I think I heard my name called, so I will see you on the flip
I
side.
will see you on the flip side. If you send someone over who wants to commentate, that would be amazing. But right now, we're getting game 2. It's already 63 to 72, but both these players are just grabbing on stage, looking for a real corner situation, and it's Rabid now who finds the first one. This is the perfect opportunity, taking it charged limit, gets power dunk, and now Riggio is the one who found the opportunity, but he didn't manage to capitalize on it, and now we're right back where we started with Rabid. Jab, power dunk is going to punt in, not quite take the first stock. Rabid's going to go low this time, smart adjustment from him, burns the limit, gets back thrown off stage, he's going to have to save his double jump, good cross slash stall to get back. He's finding his way, can he find out of the corner, and that was a crazy down tilt mix-up from Riggio. Knew he was going to buffer the air dodge, caught him with the jab up B, and that's Riggio's first stop. And now he's got the early combo going, 73% off the burn knuckle, and now Riggio back in the corner, or Rabid back in the corner. Riggio has go, and this could be a very, very good situation for Riggio to take a second stock, and he finds it, goes for the stop trade all the way down deep, preventing Rabid from getting back to stage. He went for the finishing touch that low instead of the up B. You wonder if that was his input or just swinging for the fences, but either way, not where he wants to be. Down a full stock, down a game, fighting for his near side life right now. Rabid is just getting hit by every limb that Terry throws out at him, and doesn't go for the down air. Spike finds it there, but gets the sour spot. Now Rabid managed to find the reversal, but doesn't pull the trigger on back air, finds the goes for the grab instead in the low, but good opportunity for Riggio, mixing that up and going high. Now though, in the corner is Rabid, and he finds his way back out. And which player's gonna get this first stock? Rabid again, slowly starting towards the percent lead, but up B is gonna take it, and clean 2-0 from Riggio.
Okay!
Right for now, still just me on comms. Hopefully we'll get someone else to join me soon, but in the meantime, I'm your host for tonight, Ritual, and whoever joins me would, they'll be them. But in the meantime, that was some very, very clean Terry play from Riggio. A character we have a little bit of representation from in Connecticut. We've got Riggio, we've got Green Bolt, so we've got a pair of Terry players, and that character is incredibly strong because he has so many options, he's so versatile. He has, 2 side Bs, so he has 1 extra special move, and Crack Shoot is one of the best moves in the game. Burning Knuckle is a really strong burst option, has a bunch of shield pressure. Both moves give you a horizontal recovery. He's got a grounded projectile. He's got a way to beat out aerial projectiles. He has the opportunity to cancel his jabs and down tilts into specials, so he has the opportunity to find a lot of things there, and we saw Riggio make full use of that throughout the last set. And good stuff from Rabid too, Cloud has the opportunity to box with you. We saw him try to scrap with Terry a little bit too much. He didn't look to space enough of his moves because Cloud can fight just outside of Terry's melee range and using the disjoint to his advantage, and we just didn't really see Rabid do that enough. So, if you're at home and you play Cloud, maybe some ideas for next time. However, great play from both players. And now we're just waiting to see who we have up next. Looking at bracket, we just had Riggio and Rabid. It looks like we've got Tony, Pajamas, and Butter on another station. And okay, Riggio Rabid still isn't reported, so our next stream match has not happened yet. in this round, unplayed matches, we got Tony PJs and Snaploke versus Max. So I assume we'll see one of those two next. And then in the next winner's side is this is winners round 3. Winners quarters is right after this. On one side of the bracket, we have Ling and KyleTM. That's going to be either Peach or Steve versus Peach. And we've got Whirlpool versus Riggio, which we just saw. On the other side of bracket, we've got Dyspro, who played against versus the winner of Tony Pajamas and Butter. And on the other side of bracket, we've got Noku playing the winner of Snaploke and Max. So what's interesting is we're gonna see unless Dyspro beats what I assume is Tony, right? Unless Butter or Dyspro beats Tony, and unless Snapler Max beats Noku, we're gonna see what has been every week of grand finals that both of these players have been here happening in winners quarters. So this bracket tonight is absolutely stacked with 33 people. Well, again, we've got Ling in the house. We've got KyleTM in the house. We've got Whirlpool in the house. We've got Riggio. We've got Noku. We've got Tony PJs. We've got Fart. We have got so many amazing players here tonight, and it is going to be a treat to see who we have up next on stream. It looks like what we've got maybe coming up next on stream is going to be Ling versus Kyle. It is. So we're going to get Ling's Peach versus Kyle's Pika or Steve. I know historically he's been a Pika player, but recently he's been leaning more towards the Steve, and it's interesting because while Kyle's not a player Ling's fought very much, Ling plays G Extreme a fair amount, and G Extreme, number 5 player in Connecticut, has the same character pool. He's a Pika player and he's a Steve player, so Ling's got the experience, and Ling also has a Steve secondary of his own, so very familiar with the character. He's definitely not going to get cut off by too much matchup experience, but with the flexibility that Steve brings to the table, how much of the player matchup is going to come in for Kyle, and that's really the question we're looking for. And right now, if you're Ling, Ling did not compete at Vortex and did not compete at Hog this week, so this is his first tournament back after Super Smash Con, where he eliminated Mudace, I believe, to be the final Peach left standing in bracket. So good stuff from Ling this past weekend. CT represent. Ling, very much a Metafy coach, so if you are looking to learn anything about Peach, about Smash in general, hit up Ling. He is a fantastic player, a fantastic coach, and a really nice guy. So, you know, check him out. Check him out. In the meantime, though, we are just waiting to see what stage they come to. I just saw PS2 get picked, and we're getting picked because it makes the best games. And now, I don't think we're going to see any character surprises here. We got Peach coming out versus the Steve. No, I'm not gonna say ban Steve. I don't think we should ban Steve. Sorry. I got a hot take. Don't ban Steve. This character's fine. He's really good. He's maybe a little overjuiced, but we're in the matchup. That's what I'm gonna say. And early on, we see Ling finding the first advantage. Quick 42%, keeps the turn, and the corner situation, but caught by the minecart. Steve love to throw that out there. And early on, found 57, but now he's in the corner. He's on the other side of the block, so he uses the float to get over and the turnip to get the shield pressure to get in unimpeded. Has the down smash, 76%, and now Ling is just looking for 1 or 2 more hits into a possible kill conversion on the raw hits. Maybe not as strong in getting those kills as some other characters, but off the kill conversions, you can get some very early. And Ling also defensively only paying him 23% at the moment. I would love for that float cancel back there where he just threw out. So right now, the back air coming in, and Kyle find his way back. Beautiful job angling that down to get the low angle on that ledge. And now he's just mining, looking to get some iron back. He only has 2 right now, and if he loses that, he's not going to be able to land. He's going to probably burn 1 on the minecart, so he's got 1 iron left, so he's got an anvil, he's got a minecart. He doesn't have to do much more than that. Goes for the high of life. I love that mix-up with the edge chance coming in there, but it doesn't work out. Now he's out of iron. Steve can't get land, but he can go to ledge. Finds up at the back throw at 170. Ling's going to take the first stock, and a commanding lead on this dude. Only 54% in. And now, though, he's in the corner situation. The anvil comes out, and that was crazy challenging by Ling. I haven't seen anyone do that, but Kyle going all the way down into the depths. finds the early stock on Ling and only 17%. This game's right back even, folks. Now, looking for the combo without the turnip is Ling, so not as high damage, but huge combo still deal a lot. 47%, nothing to sneeze at. The flow coming in, he's got the turnip in hand, forcing the high recovery, the jump, the air dodge are gone. On however, great get-up attack coming back. Now though, Kyle's been taken coast to coast by Ling, and Ling this time says, I'm not gonna let you get the same angle on me twice. Now he's just looking for float, movement mix-ups, trying to avoid Kyle. Kyle looking for any iron still, he only has one. He has not been able to secure too much of it. Going for the stair setup, misses his own tech. He built a wall for just that reason, but it doesn't work out. And now Kyle's out of iron completely, looking to make it happen without his best skill tools. He's got one. PS2 does have a higher rate for it, but that's not necessarily great if you can't get an opening to mine, and Ling has not given him one yet. Only two coming in, both blocks coming in, both of them by the Peach Bomber, and soon after that, forward air is going to take the stock, and Ling again finding the stock first. This time though with 100, so closer than last time, and Kyle still managed to find it. Great back air mix-up, being patient, not letting Ling just roll through and off the smash. The minecart coming out, and Kyle's being really liberal with his uses of minecart, but he's not finding too many opportunities to find iron. Does mine 2 there. He's gonna look for an anvil here. No, he's gonna find the down air and finds the stock again in the exact same scenario on the other ledge. However, Ling's got a stitch. He's able to make magic happen in these situations. Can he find a combo? Can Kyle draw that stitch out and not let Ling get too much off of it? Right now, the shield pressure is coming in. Ling missing the re-grab there, but he does still get 50% off that short combo because there's just so much damage. However, Kyle coming in, he's not going to look for the NILs. He's definitely a more funny-based team than some of the other ones we've seen. We don't really have that tech monster speed in the scene yet, though I imagine GXtreme will eventually get there. And right now, the 3-block wall coming in, Kyle already making the adjustment to deal with the bomber, but he's already taken 74%. He needs to find either an early stock before Ling takes his, which he hasn't done yet in this game, or just find a way to rack on some damage. He got diamond, he went for an opportunity to mine there, and the Ling baiting out the fishing rod grab. A beautiful opportunity he created there to get in and find the forward there and take game 1. Now, I imagine we probably won't see too big of a state counter effect, though we definitely will see. It looks like something. It looks like we're going to Kalos here, an even higher iron mining rate than PS2 coming in, and a little bit larger state. However, in this situation, and if you're Ling, you get to pull turnips too. So you can look for those specialty turnips to really open the matchup, even while Kyle's looking for the iron, for the diamond, if you don't want to enter it. And, however, I expect we will still see Ling looking to scrap, looking to use the burst range of turnip to interrupt mining, and kind of minimize the bigger stage that it brings. And sorry, I saw the wrong stage. We're actually on Hollow Bastion, so none of that even matters. We've got the center platform coming in, maybe making some of Ling's combos a little bit harder there, and maybe making some of their Steve stuff a little bit easier because you get those platform extensions in the center without NIL block. However, that was a beautiful snipe by Ling, 27%. However, he's taking 25 of his own. We finally see a block extension come in from Kyle, but he doesn't manage to quite get it. And Ling just floating right over that minecart, not going to get him 41 to 38. This game is already more even than the last one. Ling doing a good job not letting himself get shield broken, but just can't find a way in as easily as on Kyle on the stage. Kyle making use of a faster mining rate on Hollow Bastion to find a few more resources, looking for the opportunity to set up. Ling though using the Peach Bomber, using the turnip, not letting Kyle get comfortable, not giving him the opportunity to mine, and putting Ling on how you play this matchup right now, ladies and gentlemen. And because even though this game's closer, it still feels like Ling is in control. He knows when to approach, he knows when to hold shield, he knows what options Steve's like to go for, and that was crazy. Beautiful little conversion, turnip into back air, going for that down throw. So he's definitely making adjustments, and I think Ling playing Steve and having James has really helped him take his matchup knowledge to the next level. The back throw gonna come in, and Ling's gonna take the first stock on 82%. He still has only a couple more interactions unless he gets down, back air, into up air like that. However, it's barely not gonna kill. The ceiling is giving him just in the nick of time, and Ling's now got a turning combo going, but manages to drop it just a little bit. However, still 59%, even with the drop and the corner situation, and misses the edge guard, but finds the ledge trap, brings him coast to coast. He's got another opportunity, turnip Z drop into fair, and Ling, what opened what was one very close game, into a 2-stock lead with a Stitch face. Just throws it away though, gets hit by Minecraft, but finds his way back because Kyle looking for the iron, and honestly, looking for the iron there is a little bit of an interesting choice. I understand he's got to make it happen mining-wise, but he doesn't have any iron right now. He needs to find more resources, and I know iron mines faster, but if you're using your only iron for that, okay. So you find the stock, you find the upfill, you've got 4 iron, you've got 5 iron, you've got some gold. Maybe he's gonna look for gold tools here. No, he baits it out with the grab instead, looking for a grab, and just doesn't go, but the shield break coming in, and what's he gonna do? He's gonna just mine for Ness match, get 2 larger punish. He's got only 38%, but this is exactly the opening he wants. Ling though, saying you're not gonna give me one. That's the 3rd Stitch he pulled this match. Ling, I'm sorry. You pull Stitches whenever you need to. Ajax isn't even in the venue. What you doing, man? You can't even, he's not even like, Ajax is over there air casting multiverses right now, being like, yeah, no, I guess Ling pulled a Stitch. He gets a notification on his phone every time it happens. But in the meantime, it's just finally Kyle finding an opportunity to craft the diamond, bringing it back, the F smash coming in through the block, and Kyle, despite Ling's 2-stock lead, has managed to bring this back into a last stock situation. And he has a new diamond, and he's got the minecart, or the back air coming in this situation, and I'm joined again by Toucan on the couch. Hi, Toucan.
Hi again.
And right now, the back, this looks like a forward throw, not quite gonna do it, but he's looking for the up throw, just a new grab. That was a crazy cancel by Kyle. That was really smart, even though it didn't work out. Use the block with the immediate up B, ledge cancel off the block to then have the movement mix up, because then he gets another jump back, he gets all his up B back, and he gets the forward momentum boost from the up B. Unfortunately though, it doesn't work out, and Ling with the 2-0 over Kyle, very familiar with the matchup, and Ling pulled like 3-4 Stitches in that match.
Wow, really?
In 2 games? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, I was saying Ajax's phone notification will be going wild because he gets a phone notification every time Ling pulls a Stitch. He calls them on demand, it's crazy. But in the meantime, we're waiting for our next match up ahead here, and we're just looking at Steve clapping, and now we're looking at us.
Hey!
Toucan, welcome back.
Good to see you guys.
So you said you won your match, so you're winner's side or loser's side?
Loser side, because I did lose to Whirlpool on stream. But,
Right.
It was, I'm still in, and things are going good.
Congrats, man.
Thank you. I guess on the topic of Steve, believe it or not, we've seen the Steve dominance as of late, especially at Super Smash Con, and we've had some debate about banning Steve. We haven't talked about it here, but what do you think about the?
I said my thoughts before the game. Actually,
really?
No, don't ban Steve.
I
character's
agree.
good. The character's very good. First of all, if you ban Steve, I think Ling tweeted something about quitting for multiverses. Don't let that happen. Ling's really fun to watch. But anyways, don't ban Steve. Character's really good. Don't get me wrong. Character's definitely like top 5, top 4, maybe top 1. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, he's top 1 by a mile. I don't think he's that good. He does definitely force you to play his game in the manner of a character like Snake or Pac-Man or Mega Man,
or even Duck Hunt too.
But he does it in a very different way. He does it with blocks. He does it by building the stage, and it's the type of thing that is very new to Smash, and people don't know how to play against it.
I totally agree.
There's a lot of counterplay. If you're familiar with Diddy, he's a Pokemon trainer and Steve player from Georgia. He actually posts a lot of content on his Twitter, on his YouTube channel about Steve counterplay. So if you really want to learn the matchup, he's a great resource to check out. What's his name? Diddy. D-D-E-E.
D-D-E-E.
Yeah. And he's from Georgia. He's a fantastic player, very young. And he plays Steve and he plays Pokemon trainer. But does a lot of talking about how to punish Steve on landing, how to SDI out of his combos, what to punish him when, and how to get out of stuff. And it really is interesting. We saw in that match, we saw Ling take advantage of a lot of things. He used some amazing float cancel back airs to bait out minecart and just hit Steve out of minecart. He used Peach Bomber, knowing what moves break blocks instantly and what moves break multiple blocks, and then has the turnip. So he can. We saw Ling do a lot of. I'm gonna break 2 of your blocks with a wall. You're gonna build a 2 high wall. I'm gonna break both of them. You build a 3 high wall. I'm gonna break the top 2, and then float into a turnip toss, into hit you, into then now I get to approach you for free, and your wall doesn't exist.
Exactly.
And a lot of characters have tools to do something about wall, whether it's Fox, who can jump on top of the wall and jump over the wall and mix up with his fastball and his movement and his speed, or we see characters like Peach who can just go over, and right now we're going to go through.
Very good take on the Steve matchup, and I actually agree with you on that. I don't think we should ban Steve because it's still early. He's only been out for a year. He's starting to come into his prime right now. The best thing I can do, and this is what I say as an argument, because I'm also a melee player and a nighttime player too. I would say when people ban wobbling, the argument against it is that you gotta learn how to play against it. That's when you gotta do them feet. But right now, enough of that. We got Riggio versus Whirlpool right now. Terry versus Rob. What do you know this is for Terry?
I think it's definitely it's probably Rob's favorite. It might be just because of the off stage. Rob's favorite, like right, but also Rob's big, very combo, right? However, it doesn't matter. Riggio's been putting on a clinic, and he's been making really clean, really smart decisions. And early on, he's going to gain 50% lead over Whirlpool. However, Whirlpool's not going to let it last. He's going to start slow in blasting that shooter, very quickly figure it out. And in the moment, we see all the way back, even Riggio is trying to find a way in, but getting caught by the gyro, and now he has to roll it into the up throw. It doesn't land on the platform. If it did, that might have been death. Now, though, Terry's got go, and that's when he gets there.
Oh, yes, definitely. Whirlpool is definitely in a dangerous situation right now, but so is Riggio. Oh, he air dodges the up there.
Crazy. His math is on point and the upper. That was perfect. Kind of maybe a little bit slow by Whirlpool at 136. And Terry, though, only 1 kill button away, but it doesn't matter. In fact, right now, Whirlpool doing such a good job.
They can go a little bit too far.
Yeah, the overextending of the big jab attack costing to stop. And now the Whirlpool has an opportunity to get started, but jab jack power done for not so fast. He's got to get up. And your not your confident on stage. The crack shoot comes in. That move is absurd.
It is definitely. I hate fighting against crack shoot. It's just such a powerful move. Has a lot of priority, lots of hit boxes, done very fast.
Speaking of moves that come out fast, power done.
Oh, exactly. That move, that's also so necessary. And also, as we saw a little bit earlier, you can actually auto cancel that if you jump a little, if you jump and in the air. So it's actually a deceptive move to punch with.
And also the hot on so very strong move there as well. Terry's up to and the good option to move right never by the down smash. This stop just about even. Again, we see Riggio with but looks like up tilt, up air, that's gonna not stop Riggio not getting caught by the GI mix up up air. But he does get caught by the GI. Does get caught by top up smash or down up smash, and that's gonna stop whoever 95% on the Whirlpool. He does have the opportunity to take this in, but Rob is a big boy. Rob is a big boy.
He's a big boy, very heavy, and he's a robot. So he's gonna, of course he's gonna be heavy.
Yeah, but maybe you're trying to punch for however, it doesn't matter if you get Rob combos from 0 to 80, coast to coast, and just like that. However, you need to find his way down and keep the stock on the up. Have the item now. Terry maybe looking at his own item combo. Oh, instead just managing to throw it and trying to get back on stage, finding a start there. Grab. Now, Whirlpool did take 90% lead. However, if you're Terry, you just got go. This is exactly what you want to be. You'd rather be at 190 if you're Terry right now. He's very happy to be at 100%. He's got his comeback back. He's got the X turned on, ready to go. Getting him the nitro, so there's a robot there.
We're gonna see if Whirlpool is okay in a second. I don't think he's looking okay after he got hit by that vegetable wolf right there. Oh, he goes for a second one, not gonna get it though.
Yep. Whenever we see Riggio in these games, kill a little bit antsy, and just lost stuff here on production.
We still are going
However,
on right now.
coming in, the match is still going on. Both these players boxing. Beautiful dodge on the laser. Why Riggio there? Looks for the power geyser. Doesn't find it. Gets caught in the edge situation. Off stage. Riggio trying to find his way back. He does hit Whirlpool out of the corner, and that was Whirlpool taking game one.
Oh, I didn't see
Great
him
catch
hit.
on Riggio. And production, we just lost Stream over there.
We lost Stream.
And I will be right back as I go talk to production.
Alright guys, I'll just be here. I'm gonna do a little stalling so we know what's called in the production business. So yeah, that was a really good set from both players. It was definitely back and forth, but Whirlpool just clutched it out. But I think Riggio hopefully taking mental notes of that Whirlpool gameplay right there, because we're gonna hop right into game 2.
And we're back.
Yes, we are back.
To the website, battery.
Yep.
Up and we just lost it again.
And we lost it again.
Still going to it's just the preview.
Yep. However, at the moment, we are going on to FT. We've got, again, game 2. It looks like Terry versus Whirlpool. We don't have too much, unfortunately, of anything we can see. We're commentating from a very, very small screen on the laptop very far away. So at the moment, it's really hard to see, but it looks like the Whirlpool is so early. The Nair's coming in, and he's just comboing Terry around, and I can't even see the percents if I wanted to. So, at the moment, we're going to do our best to bring it in, but it really feels like, as much as Terry might like FD on paper, it feels like against a character who had all the tools to do, like as Rob, you might want the platform just a little bit.
Exactly. But Rob can also pressure those platforms pretty safely with up tilt and some other aerials as well. So, but let's see what Terry does in this situation. And it's, again, it's really hard to see because we're looking at a computer that's about 20 feet away from us right now. So, and not only that, but the image on the screen is very, very small. So we're doing our best. We apologize about the lack of accurate commentary. Right now, it looks like Terry has some feet right now. Now we're looking at the picture of the cat.
And we've got at least something going on here at the moment. Yowzers for us, but you guys still see the screen, and it looks like a stop not getting taken. However, 2-2 coming in. Both players lost the stock, and we got something happening on.
And you guys are looking at the back. Oh, there we go. We got it back. We got it back.
We finally figured it out. So, we're back. We're hopefully able to provide some accurate commentary at the moment.
Alright, so, looks like Riggio has the lead right here in terms of percent right now. Looks like he's in full control move right now, but Wolfie's going to enter right back with a Nair back to stage. And looks like he's starting the laser barrage right now.
Right, he's looking for any sort of option. Finds the dead power that is not safe on shield. There, but he finds the second one in that situation. Power duck taking the stock here. We are in winner's quarters. Still, I believe, best of each territory here at Reboot. 134 to 96. And as you were saying, Riggio managed to figure it out just a little bit between the games and hold a solid defense.
Exactly. Now, and he has goal right now, so Rob's in danger at this point. Oh, bad situation for Riggio, and he loses his stock.
And the stranger danger doesn't matter when you're a robot. Right now, he's coming in, making like Bender and bending Riggio 6 ways to Sunday. Coming in, that was a plus move on power dunk on shield. Coming in from Riggio right there. And now at 150, he needs to close Whirlpool out.
The robot feels no emotion. He doesn't care. Whirlpool's gonna get it, but that upbeat is gonna take it, and now we're at last stop.
Yeah, that move having invulnerability when you do the true input is a little ridiculous. Terry needs it though, right? Terry absolutely needs it. And the crack shoot coming in, just giving him the air, the horizontal burst in the air, and the big pressure on shield. Another one coming in, and that's really it. He's just really using crack shoot to open up Whirlpool, but he's not managing to convert too much on it afterwards, and he's just taking more percent than he's dealing out. 93 to 35 now. He managed to bring it back, but he needs to find a combo. He goes for a mix-up, but Whirlpool being patient, not falling for it, and now Riggio's still stuck in the corner. He can't find his way back to stage control.
That's big!
Did he just...
No, barely not. I was about to say that one mistake won't almost won the game. Oh, but that Power Geyser does!
Fool you once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Whirlpool's got himself right now after getting hit by a second go option in literally 5 seconds.
Definitely. That one mistake gave Terry all the advantage. It just gave him enough momentum to just take that game. And now we have a Game 3 scenario. So now it is World's counterpick, so I wonder where he is going to go for this.
Yeah, I think if you're Whirlpool, maybe you want a little bit of a bigger stage. Maybe you want to just put yourself in a position where you can run away from Terry a little bit more if you want to just zone him out. Because even though you aren't the best zoner, you have the tools to do so. And it looks like it doesn't matter because it looks like we're just going back to PS2 and production. We are still looking at ourselves. So
Hi.
hi. In the meantime, though, it looks like Whirlpool's coming out and we're looking. It's really impossible to tell what's going on.
Our computer is over there. It's about like 20 feet away. So yeah, we're just waiting for them to fix the setup.
Okay, we are back now at the moment. Riggio.
I mean, no,
Well, now as you say that, though, we're right back to even. Riggio trying to find a way off the platform, but he's managed to mix it up on such a small amount of space, just enough, but pulls the trigger on that upbeat. Air dodges through the rotator arms. However, it's not going to be enough. He goes for jab one, it'll grab back though. He's got the corner situation going on. 185 right now.
Alright, well, he's got to find a way to keep Rob on stage, but that's a good option right there. The jab power dunk.
Yep.
Keep Rob at disadvantage, and now Rob's in the corner.
And he's just looking to find it now. Terry did go. He does have the opportunity to open things up and start to snowball here, maybe, but he just can't find an opening. Whirlpool's done a really good job of just playing right outside the range where he wants to over and over and over. For mixing up his options, using gyro to cover his landing. However, both these players playing so patient, and this is the type of game where you really want, like, jab, up, he's gonna take it, and now Riggio with the lead and with the go, if he can hold on to this, it's gonna be great with
Reads the non-mash, reads the mash right there with that up air. Good stuff to Whirlpool right there with that awareness. Now we basically have an even game. Oh, unless he can keep him off stage.
And he was actually aware to the gyro grab there in the combo again, but that actually would have been definitely to grab that gyro. Whirlpool is one of the very few Robs who actually reach for Rob stuff, sort of like Rob item combos along with Anathema. So very exciting to see that come out here. The burn knuckle going right through the gyro though. Same with the power range, and Terry finding options to approach even in game 3. 50 to 70% though. He's just trying to close the percentage just a little bit. It's not that significant. 4% could be enough where he's about to have go, but this is the stock right now. It's not gonna matter up till up air, and that's not gonna do it.
DI right there. As I noticed though, the gyro is stopping a lot of Terry's approach, specifically that smash here. Looks like Whirlpool found a good option against that move because he stopped it, but the power guys are gonna do what you get.
Wow, that Rob is a heavy boy. Rob is real big and real heavy, and jab, he could have comboed that into a kill option, but decided not to pull the trigger, and he's going to lose the opportunity. Now, though, the up air not going to come in, somehow doesn't get the guy mixed up again. A third up air coming in the moment. He's still, though, is managing to hold on to his stock, and if he can take Whirlpool's next one, he might be able to snowball with go. He's got the edge situation, we might see a power geyser come out, and we see it right there. Now, this is Riggio's opportunity to capitalize on it. One game apiece, but he's got go. He can back up the percentage of combo, but when you get your jump caught by that up smash, it does not matter.
Definitely does not matter. And that's like that game 3. Last like, oh, that's big.
Wait, he went all the way out there. Found the up B regardless. What can Riggio find in this situation? Nothing.
Alright, but he definitely has a percent advantage right now. 83% to 18 at this point. So all Riggio's got to do is just play it safe, stay out the stuff from Rob. Definitely harder to do considering Rob is a huge projectile user, but good carry, but unfortunately does not find anything off of it. Riggio has the control right now.
Yep. And you see a lot of posturing by these players. We see them picking right. Rob is going for a lot of nair. There we see the power dump facing so that both these moves are very safe on shield. Two of the safest moves on shield. Team ultimate coming in right now. Both these players very afraid to approach. We know it's game 3 of their winner stop. Both these players looking to make it further. Terry with the go, maybe slight advantage to Anthem. Combo power guys are
kill.
Rob's a big boy. Didn't kill at that percent before. It's not gonna do it again. Riggio definitely feeling like let that one get a little bit away from him. Going for another power geyser, shielding the laser. He's being very patient here. However, Earth.
Whoa.
Whirlpool, not letting it happen, that's it.
That's it. Good stuff to Riggio.
Riggio takes it over Whirlpool. I think that might have been an upset.
Actually, that probably was an upset. I gotta go play my game, but
Well,
I'll see
good
you
luck.
later.
It was. So Riggio with one of the first upsets of the night right now. Good for him so far, and awesome to see what he gets up to next. I am back on the couch by myself. Shoutouts to people watching at home, including G Extreme. Hello. It's good to have you all tuning in. Reboot's a fantastic venue here in Norwalk, Connecticut. Come check it out every Wednesday night. Venue opens at 6 p.m. Bracket starts at 7 p.m. Great TOs, with great players, and overall just a great community. So come check it out. In the meantime, we are waiting for our next game here on stream coming up. I'm checking bracket right now to find out who we have up next. And it is going to be us moving into stream. On the other side of bracket, we are going to the other side of winners quarterfinals. We've got Tony Pajamas' Ness versus Dyspro. Well, who I'd love to have on the couch beside me right now, but he's all the way in winners quarters. And he plays Marth, Aegis, and a bit of Joker. He's got a bunch of other characters too, but that's just kind of where he's at right now. I expect we'll probably see the Aegis or the Joker in this matchup. My assumption would be probably Joker based on just you really don't want to let Ness get you off stage, and Ness is very good at getting you off stage, especially if your name is Tony Pajamas. So I imagine we'll probably see the Joker out of Dyspro in this situation. However, he does love his blades, he does love his swords, he does love his disjoint, and he does love his sick controllers. Man's got a new controller, and it is fantastic. However, in the meantime, is your controller enough to save you from Tony Pajamas himself? Well, I think we're about to find out, and joining me here on the couch is...
I'm Fence.
Fence. Nice to meet you.
What's up? Nice to meet you too. Alright, who are we getting?
We've got Tony Pajamas versus Dyspro.
Right.
My guess would be that we're going to see Dyspro playing a little bit of the Joker. He also plays Aegis and plays a lot of Marth. He has other characters, but those are his main three. And I would be a little surprised to see Aegis just because of how easy they can beat an Edgeguard, especially if you know the matchup, which I assume Tony does.
Yeah.
And Dyspro, great player, great commentator. Someone I'd love to have on the couch, but he keeps running into the situation where he's like, I'll jump on the couch later, and then he ends up in top 8 of bracket.
Gotta stop winning or gotta start talking, one or the other.
Yeah, exactly.
It's normally once
you
consistently can't win, that's when you
He's
start
played
talking.
none of those characters. We're gonna get some Sora on the screen. I forgot he had this character, and he told me earlier, so I shouldn't have. Are we gonna see the Surrender Sora coming out, or is he gonna boost the win rate?
I don't know, I think it might be a little steady. I think it's probably a good matchup. Ness does not do good against swords. Sora probably can't really be edge guarded any meaningful way. Can go off edge guard Tony. Yeah, I don't know, I like that.
Yeah, no, I think this absolutely, I agree with you 100%, and I think that while a lot of characters might be able to, fall faster and get better as far as right, Ness can't do that. He's got the same for the outside. So it's not really an advantage or disadvantage for either of these characters in this matchup. And Sora's got bigger punches, he's also got more intellect. He's got forcing this one just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, with the sword, it's not the longest sword in the game, but it's still long enough to be able to stay at a swing's range, but obviously it's going to go a lot of kills, a lot of percent really easily, just like that, walking the dog up the match, getting the kills with Pro.
And now, coming in, we see Tony hitting all the buttons, right smack at any level. Mash, think, because you know when to mash. And he's all the way to level 3. However, Thunder's not going to get all his hits, and so not going to take the stun. We see Sora so hard when he's down on the ground. He doesn't go really early percent, and the late percent unless he ends up being like that. And right jumpers, that one back even. 33, 9, 13, 20 now coming in on Tony, but Dispro's 15 corners. Can he find his way out?
Yeah, I'm starting to reel back what I was saying before about having the sword. One thing he does with the sword, but the other thing he don't want to fight Ness in the air. Ness really doesn't have a great ground environment, so if you can stay on the ground, that would be great. Down tilt will work for Sora, but nothing else really grows. Kind of plays at Peach's range. There's a little bit of buzz. You want to throw out those snares, those nares, in the same range as Peach throw out an air or down air. But he's kind of been able to fight even, although Ness's damage output is better, his kill power is better.
Yeah, the walking the dog coming in there, taking the stop. Dyspro now on the last back of game 1. However, despite like Tony just let Dyspro play button and lag gets all the way down and he forced up side B that doesn't go for the up. He's just going to snap left about last hit. However, still in the corner, under double jump, all down, only Sora can, but that was 40.
That was insane. Yeah, I guess all those little hits adding up. Yeah, I was thinking, when the down B to come into play, and I don't think it's going to be terribly relevant as far as recovering HP goes, but that little bit was certainly helpful. Ness is not going to be able to edge guard Sora in the way he can throw out those projectiles. Side B is so hard to fight against, you never know how many hits they're going to do, and now Ness is off the stage. Nothing too smaller.
Side magnet into a grab back throw. Instead, though, forces the gut out of Dyspro to avoid that grab, finds the back air. Tony Pajamas taking game 1. However, Dyspro looked pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely stuff that could have been done there, but again, I'm starting to feel worse and worse about that matchup. I mean, Sora has to be in the air. When he recovered there, he was on ledge, he had to jump to get back, gets the up air whiffs on him, or at least he falls out of the up air, but Tony immediately knowing that he's able to back air. So if he can't feel safe in the air, then what is he going to do? The only thing he can really do is hit that nair button, hope that he can have a range around him that Ness won't be able to get in, but at some point that sword isn't going to be able to hit, and Ness is going to be able to get in, rack up 40, 50, 60% in one combo, one string, one advantage state. After 2 or 3 of those, you're at 100%, and all of Ness's moves kill.
We're coming into game 2 with a character swap here on Smashville. We've got Sephiroth in the house, and I hear one win day.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, I like this more. I think that you're precise. I think Ness being short is the hardest thing for Sephiroth in this matchup because it just means you have a harder time. You can't really hit your rising aerials at all, and your front rolling aerials you have to be really, really precise on your timings with. However, you theoretically can completely wall out Ness, forcing him to approach, but not if you miss a tech like that. Cannot miss that against Tony, and already we see this go down.
2 tail hits into the head, and needs to be able to protect that. That was the second time he got hit against the stage on that up B. Another thing I'm worried about here is that, or for Tony I should say, is Sephiroth actually has to get off to his nair isn't terribly fast, but it's fast enough. It hits on every side of him, so it should be able to disrupt a little bit more than Sora could. Better than just swinging that sword around him, but yeah, he hasn't gotten any grab or particularly good from him. He hasn't really gotten his sweet spot. Another problem is how light that character is.
Jump out, PK fire to the back there. Tony knowing exactly how players like it to escape out of that option. Immediately reading it with the punish, and Dyspro now on his inner side stop here in quarterfinals, but finds a backer. Can he even take a stock in the screen? Tony looking to find his way out of the corner. He's getting the edge trap going here, but he can't find the stock, and Tony somehow still finds his way out of the corner.
Yeah, this is a glass cannon matchup right now. Both these characters are extremely early. Both are very light. Both are semi-gimbable. But if you're in a glass cannon matchup, you need to be better than the person you're playing. There's nothing really to hide against. This is serious cheese, which doesn't seem like it's going to be happening. Maybe a character that's a little bit more brutish that can just kind of get more hits, think a little bit more, and you can kind of close the gap a little bit, but 2 glass cannons against each other. Whoever finds those openings will have a clear advantage. That's exactly what's happening. No dare to come out, but still, 3 stocks for Tony.
And the foot that's not going to take it. Connor is untechable off the ledge, and Dyspro finds a stock, but takes a back air off the roll and lag. And that's going to be Tony Pajamas with the JV 2-0.
Yeah, he was really grasping at straws at the end there. I would have liked to see, I don't know his character pulled particularly well, but neither of those characters felt particularly great. Swordies, yeah.
He plays all the Swordies except Lucina because he's a Mirth player, and Joker because Joker is Joker.
Yeah, I mean maybe Marth would have been a little bit better, although Marth is so hard to hit, especially on those little on little Ness. I think Lucina probably is the sortie that he's the most afraid of. Yeah, and he was just playing off the back foot the whole time. There's a bit of knowledge gap, a bit of character gap, a bit of skill gap, and that's just going to take out a 2-0 for Tony. And that was not an upset by any means. We were expecting Tony to win. Decent fight was put up in the first game, less so in the second game, but Dyspro can certainly move on this bracket and make some more wins. Not everyone here is Tony.
And I will say, I really appreciate Dyspro switching off the Sora game 2 so it doesn't become Surrender Sora.
Yeah.
Right? We got the Sora game 1, we didn't see Sora game 2. He's like, I don't want to get added to that stats page over on Twitter, even though it's a local. Oh, you still can count it. Sora really not having a great win rate in North America.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just so different. I think the majority of time when a character comes out, that character does extremely well at the beginning because I think it's easier to pick up a character than it is to pick up the matchup. First of all, it's easier to practice.
I would agree with
It's hard to practice the matchup, but also you just feel it as you're playing. You don't necessarily need to think as hard about it because you see what's working, what's not working. When you're playing against a character, you really need to learn the matchup, you need to study it, you need to be actively thinking about it. That being said, Sora is such a weird and different character that I don't really think that applies. Yes, you do need to learn how to play against him, but I think learning how to play as him is just something that Smash has never experienced before.
And that's the really interesting thing about the Fighters Passes in general in Ultimate, is that each character in the Fighters Pass brought something that we haven't seen in Smash before. The only character that really did that in Smash 4, we saw Ryu and we saw Bayo. But the other characters, even Cloud, like, really are pretty, like, okay, these are Smash characters. We got what they did. They
And
don't
two
do
of them
too
are
much.
returning characters as well.
Right, we don't get too much new. But in Ultimate, we've got Joker. Gun's completely new mechanically. We've got Min Min. We've got Sephiroth. We've got Banjo. We've got Steve. We've got Kazuya, who's got crazy and polar in a billion different ways. And Kazuya is maybe the most normal character in the Fighters Passes.
Yeah.
Right? We've got Sora, as you were talking about. They pushed the design boundaries so much, and I think that's part of why people are so afraid of Fighters Passes. Yes, the characters are good, but they're also so different that a lot of the matchup knowledge that might be transferable when you, even if you have right from Roy to Chrom or even Roy to Lucina, isn't transferable when you're looking at Sephiroth or Banjo or Sora. Like, what other sortie plays like Sora?
Yeah.
Like, your Ness knowledge doesn't transfer, your Mewtwo knowledge doesn't transfer, your sortie knowledge doesn't transfer. What you gonna do? You gotta start from zero all over again.
And I felt pretty similar at the beginning of the game with Olimar, when people thought that Olimar, he might have been the best, but they thought that he was unbeatable, that he was super overtuned. And again, he might have been a little bit overtuned, but people really, I mean, even after that, people still thought he was overtuned, but people really just didn't know how to play against him because, again, he's so different. Even though he has more time in Smash, he's changed a lot during the iteration. And so we have this conundrum that really hasn't been seen. Oh, I'm sorry. End that right now.
We've got a little bit of a conundrum, at least on paper, for Terry here. We've got some Ling going against Riggio here on ST Game 1, and this matchup on paper seems really good.
So I believe this is Riggio's first play. It is at least his first time here. I'm pretty sure it's his first tournament ever. The same cannot be said for Ling.
Yeah, no, Ling is jumped about the biggest partner in Connecticut, but it's not gonna matter how much partner you are in to put a one like that, and wow!
Yeah, I mean, Riggio was looking really good. He beat Whirlpool 2-1, who got second last night at the big Connecticut major out in Waterbury. Anything is possible here. That being said, yeah, I mean, I think he can definitely get blown up. He can definitely get edge guarded by Ling's team. But I also think he has buttons to hit against Ling.
I will say Riggio is not a player from this area, but definitely a player who does deliberate extended failsafe. Definitely is a player who has that tournament experience, but I don't think he's players, at least not normally. Not failsafe down in Pennsylvania, so that seems to be more based. RJ has seen a lot of things. But right now he's just tearing up Connecticut, and early on he's got a full stock lead on Ling.
Yeah, I mean, a factor worth considering is player who's really good but no one's ever really seen. Player that's extremely good but you've seen a lot of data. Now, the idea that Riggio was like looking at Ling Bob before this happening for him, probably unlikely for a regional, not regional, a weekly of this caliber. But that being said, I think everyone who enjoys watching Smash has watched him play. You've seen the Twitter clips, you've seen what neutral is like. And Riggio has a little bit of that active knowledge to use. That being said, that turnip throwing down, going to take your stock, but laying up at 102, Riggio could get a stock relatively soon.
Yeah, and jab power doesn't at ledge. He's gonna take it. We see Riggio with a full stock lead on Ling. And you were saying, right, Ling, we do see a lot of his clips where nobody adjusts to it. Yeah. Nobody grinds his hard. And he goes every time. If there's a tournament with Ling you can get to, you will see him. He grinds like it's nobody's business. The one, you know, this is his first tournament after SmashCon just because everyone's requiring negative attacks. It was the first thing he was able to get one. But he's looking to turn it up after being the last standing in the SmashCon bracket. But Riggio is trying very hard to stand in his way, but Ling's managing to bring it all the way back. We're in a last time considering only 40% difference between them.
Yeah, those adaptations you talked about, he has been staying back and throwing his turnips. That's something that Peach can do. Turnips, you flip them fast enough, and they do a decent amount of damage because of the combo with them, and they're not kind of a long-term strategy. But if you don't want Terry to be able to get it, you want to keep the character out of arms of you, then throwing the turnips will work, and alternatively the turnips do give you a combo route. And so he's been able to do that. Yeah, keeping him out, when the one time he does get in, he already has a turnip in his hand, so he can go with those Twitter combos, getting into the lead at 92, and we are seeing the adaptation. Now the question is, does Riggio have the same level of adaptation as Ling? I would think it's seriously cerebral for a smart player to do, and it's certainly possible.
And we saw it earlier. In 2-3, but jumping are going to matter. The other power guys are that ability not going to do it. Only 111 after the next one will even if it failed, but Ling did a really good job of being Rabid, playing patient, and catching that power jump in there. Now Riggio is trying to find his way off the platform. He does. He gets back to center stage. Riggio dashing back, looking for the cluster wolf there, and Ling just patiently dropping down the bridge, finding the back air, keeping the stock and the game. And despite Riggio's huge lead early, it's Ling taking game one. This man knows how to close.
Yeah, I mean, Riggio definitely is looking for the go kills. Almost every kill I've seen with him has been go, which obviously with Terry, a huge percent of them are going to be, but I think it's even a little bit more so with him. That being said, he just kind of threw out the Buster Wolf at the end. Peach was literally just standing on the platform above him and was able to go down and punish him. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a stage that was either way smaller so that box down can't happen, or really long, like FD, somewhere that Ling can't really hang out. That being said, Ling does have
If I'm Ling, I'm banning Hollow Bastion and I'm banning Spectral. Like, easy.
Yeah,
because
that's
it's center
much
platform.
space.
And Town and City, we're seeing a large stage come in from Riggio here. Interesting. I think he wants to just be able to reset, find a little bit more, just have a little bit more space to work with. It also, the blast zones being smaller means he's going to get those kills earlier. He isn't going to have to worry as much about situations like his power guys are not killing. And Riggio's done a good job, at least in his other matches tonight, finding a lot of kills with jab up, these jab power up. So he does look like, as I said, he loves those go-go's, and his mission for them has been why he lost the game. He did also lose game one as well, although, so he has the opportunity to make an adjustment. How is his momentum going to hold up after very low in like that?
Yeah, especially not only did he blow that lead, but it shows that Ling is making adaptations and he knows that he needs to be able to make that adaptation. Ling, as we said before, is going to pull Prentice and stay out and try to punish. Terry doesn't have too much lag when he lands with his moves. He's got some, and anything's better than nothing for his
Talk about that mix-up to get back to the he goes for the early air dodge, so Ling comes out and then he manages to mix it up with the power guys are going flying out and using tip off finding all the way back. He's already got go. So if he doesn't lose the stock in this ledge situation and finds his way back to stage, he very easily can pick it up with his first stock despite the difference because 69 power guys are coming in and he's just trying to find it with the wave stall. Great tech. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, this is a relatively large stage, so he's not going to be getting anything with the power guys during the time soon. the old are you okay might be able to do something if they're closer to an edge, but still scary situation. Backdoor isn't going to be able to kill, but a lot of people might go pretty decent.
Yep. And one of the things at 174, 187 of the pit finally going to take the stock right. Some of her, especially on a larger stage, some of her moves aren't going to have a hard time killing off my hits. It doesn't matter when you're at that higher percent. Now, Ling taking the first stock though at 98. Maybe you want to find this person. You don't want to let a player like Ling get the kill off the platform. That was 126 after the hit. That was 98 before the hit. That was a very early kill from Riggio there. Maybe that's why he went to this stage, looking for those options. Again, that center platform is still coming in, so maybe also that gives an opportunity to mix up some repeating combos. And now, early, that platform's gonna go away. Ling, are you serious? That's the 15th on stream. On stream,
doesn't make anything out of it. Sometimes it's so scary that your opponent's gonna get it and you kind of give it up.
That was a crazy way. He was daring Riggio well, and Riggio kind of was forced into it. If he didn't stop us exactly then, he would have been dead. It's not gonna matter though, because he still has to find his way out of the pressure. Then Ling finds a reversal. Ling's SDI out of that power up. Amazing by him. The crash is coming in 87 to 95 now. Riggio's called this all the way back even.
And worth saying, he did SDI out of that power jump. Ooh, great snipe. The Swedish sniper coming out once more. But not only did he SDI out of that, he SDI'd for this carry, which is what you're supposed to do. Knows magic knowledge in the carry. I don't think I saw that against Whirlpool. One of those Twitter clips are going to come in and things are looking real scary, real fast for Riggio. Fair. Not going to do it.
And that didn't even put him in a tech situation. That was absolutely crazy and almost resulted in the SD, because if he had gone for that tech, he would have been a buffered air dodge and death. From the crash is going to come in, he finds his way back. Great tech in that situation. 108 now, he's got go. It's honestly not the worst situation, because he could find the dodge. Doesn't want to pull the trigger on the power geyser, but finds the upbeat. Ling was not expecting that. That was not good DI. And
that's two of them. I think you might be a little confused about that DI. This is certainly possible. A few of those go hits are really, really strong. But Ling is going to hold in neutral, hit that nair,
and that's not going to matter. And Riggio, honestly, great stuff by him, even though that was a 2-0. It felt like Ling was kind of able to dance around him, really able to use turnips, and while Riggio made a lot of really good adjustments, it felt like, especially as the set went on, as the games went on, it felt like it was Ling in those first two games who really had the advantage. However, we're in best of 5 territory.
That's what I was about to say, yeah. Don't be down on him too soon. That second game, I think, with the amazing start that Riggio had on the first game, without that amazing start in the second game, still being able to make it relatively close shows that he is going to be able to keep up, and this stage is going to be a little bit small, and he's not going to have as high of platforms. So let's see what he can pull out. Right now, it's going to be, the question is, how do I get in? As Ling pulls the turnips, I think the call is to play a little red light, green light, little good games, run in while he's plucking the turnips until you're close enough that you can't pluck the turnips.
And I think also Corrin is going to be one of the best ones that you use, which very good. The grounded one forces Ling into the air on the aerial one. We're going to see a lot of that spot dodge get there. So try and start a combo from Terry. Riggio loves that. He's getting a lot. However, he's not fighting. He's really trying to fight his way out of the corner. Climb and just needs a lot of every single time he's there. 120 now. Wasn't close to Riggio does not miss those techs, but does eat that golf club and loses first.
Two frame, nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I mean, he's been off stage so much, he's been able to get up basically every single time. It's looked really, really nice, but eventually it will come out. You will get hit by it. It's just a matter of time. If Ling is in a situation where he can say, I'm going to keep on hitting you and you will eventually make a mistake, that's exactly what he wants to be, because he is the more highly rated player. He is the more consistent player. He's playing a more consistent character as well. All he needs to do is keep hammering in on Riggio, whether that means staying out and throwing turnips or going in off stage, and he will eventually take that W. That being said, he has not been able to win neutral interaction in quite a while.
However, find at least something there, even though it's small, but finding a conversion. Riggio's gone for a lot of those mix-ups. They're finding another upbeat off the top. He goes for a lot of those jab, I'm going to roll away from you mix-ups, or dash slide away from you mix-up, and you're going to look for what you're going to do next. Conditioning for later, but he never really manages to set up those situations enough where he actually gets something out of it. It's really interesting. he does, and I'd be interested to ask him why there's an opportunity. In the meantime, though, he's just looking to close the 60% lead that Ling's built, now up to 94% on Riggio here, and in the corner. He should find his way out. Cracker's gonna do it, but now he's on in the other corner. There, though, he's gonna get the Buster Wolf, 70%. That's a good start. Now only 30%. The Power Geyser, though, Ling just getting right out of range. The turnip coming in, the bird knuckle, and up early, up B mix-up. That's the first time you're seeing Riggio do that all night.
Yeah, I am consistently impressed and surprised by Riggio's ability to get off the stage. Almost makes me think that Ling should just stay on the stage and go for ledge traps. But if Riggio messes up one step, and ends up at the side B, no, he cannot. He was a little bit too far out on that foot. The back throw will do it, and that is going to be a 2-1 advantage for Ling. But Riggio has kept it close every single stock in every single game in this match.
Yeah, and I definitely, as you said, Riggio definitely has the potential. If he finds us up, without Will, though, he needs to get a couple more games. He still needs to find those opportunities, and it feels like he's just starting to pull into that next gear we saw against Rool. He's playing very postured on it. However, goes for a bird knuckle there, gets punished, beats 76% for it, and the corner manages to get out those. Those are the. That was a great roll out of that fight there, and now, though, it's still Riggio trying to keep getting Ling to the where he has an advantage. He cannot maintain it, and honestly, that's really the story of this section.
Yeah, I mean, you can't keep playing not in the middle if he's just going to keep on throwing it from. We've got like 60-70% turn up already, and then Nair off stage is going to do it. That is going to be a clean steal from Ling. Not without a little bit of fight from Riggio, but at no point did it, except for the way beginning of the first game, did it really look like Riggio had any sort of command of the situation.
Yeah, no, exactly what you said, and Ling really, Riggio was able to win neutral, but between the two players, Riggio could not get out of this. He was eating 70, 80, 90% in interaction, and even though part of that is what Peach does, another huge part of it is just Riggio wasn't finding his way out of this situation. Every opportunity Ling had, he was in a situation where he was able to get down to stage. Riggio could not convert any extensions, could not convert anything happening long term, and I'm joined by the guy who beat me in round 1. What's up, Vestation?
That's good. I'm still in, but...
Congrats. That's awesome.
Yeah. But what's the next match?
Well, I'm about to check and figure that out right now for you. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I 0-2'd tonight. I was not feeling it. I joke. I could say, oh, I promise I'm better. I 2-2'd I 2-2'd Vortex last night, but just I was playing you, and the second game 1 happened. I'm like, I can't focus on this game right now. I'm gonna 0-2 tonight, and I knew it. And it just happened. You know, it's what it is.
Yeah,
had some fun.
You gotta try really hard to dig yourself out of that mentality.
Well, it was. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I think it's more just in my brain. Just it was a moment where you want to reset. You want to say, I played last night. I'm just still a little burnt out. My mind's not in this. It's other places. It wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna 2-2. I'm tilting. It was more just like recognizing my head wasn't in it, and so I wasn't going to be able to get it in it because I, know where it's at. Up next, it's been a grand finals match. Both times these players have been here. We've got Tony Pajamas versus Noku in winner's quarters.
Oh my god,
Well, yeah, Ling's here. So.
Winner semis.
Never heard before.
Yeah. But it's winner semis. We've never seen this early.
Because we got like.
I've seen Ling versus Blank round 3 like a really long time ago at Battlegrounds where every single PR player showed up.
Yep.
CT can get very, very competitive in a tournament very easily.
Yeah, no, exactly. We have like 15 players who could be top 10. It's really crazy. Right, Tony's not on the PR this season.
Yeah, but
Kiwi's not on the PR
we all know
this
Tony's
but Kiwi's not on the PR this season. Right, Blitz isn't on the PR this season. Right, that's just 3 players off the top of my head. we've got a lot more players who can make deep runs on any given night. Right, TRL's made deep runs, Brands made deep runs.
And still, they're considered like the top of CT as well.
Right. Hindsight's made deep runs. SA not on the PR as well.
Yeah, on the PR, but he's PR level.
Exactly.
There's a lot of like hidden bosses in CT.
And it looks like we're about to get a third person here on commentary. Yes. Very much so. So it's going to be Ritual, Vestation, and the giant DJ Nuts joining us as we get into what again has been the grand finals. Every week these two players have been here. Noku, Tony Pajamas will be the winner semi. Oh yeah, no. Tony has a tendency to head out to Encore just to beat Noku, and that's part of why Tony comes down here to try and beat Tony and run out. So 40 quick percent from Noku. We're gonna see a lot of explosive edge guards from both these players that really find their bread and butter, and they're both very they're 1-1 in grand finals at so they both have put each other in the league. Yeah, they're here. I think Tony hasn't won more set, at least including the encore sets they've played. However, it really comes down to who can find early stops, who can do more on edge guard. Noku doesn't. Yeah, and Noku's upbeat with Ivysaur are his bread and butter. When he finds those ridiculous defense. And his Ivysaur is incredible, but the other Pokemon are also really good as well. They're very, very well rounded. And what we see is we'll often see them exchange games, but those games that they switch in are like very one-sided games. Noku take a very one-sided game, and then Tony take a one-sided game. Back and forth, and we're seeing it right now.
I think that's just the nature of their characters. They just have like so many explosive combos on each other that can just like run away with the game.
Yeah, no, and especially with the weight that you have to think about for PT, all of them are great for Ness. And Ness is like the perfect weight and perfect loadiness for everything PT wants to do. And has the bad enough recovery where I still manage it. Doesn't find it there. Doesn't find the fine where yeah, it's really, really hard in that situation. Right now, though, no, he's not trying to prevent. He's
looking for a time with Ivysaur.
And we just saw Ivysaur.
Well, he's looking for a Razor Leaf into up B, but he barely misses the Razor Leaf. And now it's a regrab, but this is not even
for double reverse up B through this way, just trying to find the hill. The Ness back, so finally
it was very smart of him to do the reverse one, because he was about to regrab. He needed to get Tony away from like doing that yo-yo.
Yep, and the down tilt tech chase again. Expected to roll in on the mid-trip, but Tony says, you know what, I'm just going to keep doing the same thing. You're not going to expect me to keep that though. And it works for him right there. One of the
I think he was holding in with
not just in this set, but in every set they've played in the past, or for up air, that you're looking to try and just drift in, and Noku recognizes scenarios throughout the fair because A, the bad DI, but B, it covers that range closest to him where he's going to catch the drift in, that maybe drifting in, you're going to miss the up B.
And it was a great situation. It's a very like
it's a good thing that Tony's in pajamas, because Ivysaur put him to sleep.
Exactly, but we are only in game 1. This is a best of 5 set here in winners semis. And yeah,
Inkling in a long time.
this happened the last time they were in winners finals. We saw it the Tony Inkling and then the Tony Inkling, and it was the Tony Inkling that actually reset the bracket. Yeah, and the Tony Inkling was what reset the bracket before Noku eventually just kind of quietly figured out his sleep. But this character has done really well against Noku the last time he showed up. And right now, we're seeing a closer game happen early. Tony's remembering that situation, hoping the match will repeat itself in one game. And Noku's just sticking on the Ivysaur, trying to find the game first, trying to
much harder to get hit by Afton. So I can see why he's doing it. And also to confirm this is good again. Oh, but he's really not enough. Not 50% on that.
Yeah, he's just looking for, I think, more than 2 combos. He's just looking to force him off the down from Tony. To use his advantage. Because because yeah, you get the combo, but if you basically Tony makes a double jump, fixes air dodge, and then beat him again after it, suddenly he's off stage, suddenly it's really hard, and everything's terrible, like I just sorry, you're gonna find a stock way earlier, and Noku's the master of that.
He's got more recovery options than Inkling. He's definitely right. He's building the cycle out.
However, between Roller and Inkling up being incredibly flexible, it isn't necessarily as, one side on the recovery. Like, I would actually have Inkling's recovery, but I think much better.
I think it'll be better because also, I think Inkling has an easier time with edge guard than Pokemon.
And spot off to cover you on ledge. Often you have dodge and try to make distance. So kind of cover your ledge opportunities with Inkling, at least in advance. And as a fastball, you can kind of clean this up. The back throw, gonna take it. Inkling at 155, does find the first time. Now scrapping with Squirtle. The up air, not gonna do it. It would have on Ivysaur Charizard, but down the up B. Tony's gonna get a roller into a combo. Went for the roller into a hit, into a second roller. Tony was looking to do something last time, and that's the down tilt taking effect, but honestly, that's the thing I gotta admire about Tony. No matter whether he's ahead or behind, that man is always
I think it changed. I mean, like, why not? He got with that sort of a time react and whatever you worked on in training mode.
Yeah, no, exactly. Nothing, no better feeling than getting to put a clip on Twitter and have it be for a real match, and have people say like, "That's a Twitter clip," and you being like, "Yeah, it is," but I also hit it in real life because I'm just happy. The splat bomb coming out.
Yeah, just splat bomb people in real life. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. But and this is one of the things we've seen about England. This character's got a great initial dash, great frame data, great speed, and great button. But he struggles to run back and kills, and this is why this character slowly trickles down. No, he's got up throw, up air, and if you hit a roller, or you hit a smash attack, and he's not gonna. Yep, you're England, you gotta recover all the way from the depths. You want a double dip to find it, but honestly, the thing with Inkling is that sometimes when you try to kill it, it still often trickles away like your ink and your meter. And right now we see that meter going down low, and
I think Inkling's one of those characters that scaling affects him a lot. Because like the scaling of Bear, it can kill, but your Bear is probably scaled like 5 times already.
Yeah, it's like box down. It's so much and it will kill, because the kill options, the other options you want to use it in, make it lying so often. And now, Tony again finds the first shot, winning a really late percent for the character's life is Inkling, 141 for the second time, he was at 160 the first start. So, and he just read that switch like it was nobody's business, doesn't find too much out of it, but at this point, at 141, anything you can hit an extra credit.
That's good enough, but he doesn't even need to react to the switch or read it. He can just kind of hit another button after the switch. I don't think Charles has gotten fast enough than up to do it.
Well, I think he would actually like to do that button out in order to make the function.
I mean, but
but he uses that stock. Check out extra credit. Now 99 coming off the ledge with the situation 121 in the corner and Ling.
Especially with all that Bear did 20%.
Yep. However, he's gonna get stale. Charizard's still very heavy. Up throw, up air, he's out of percent. So unless Tony hits a roller or a smash attack lead, this could be the start of a comeback for Noku. 160 Charizard's a big boy. That's not gonna kill you at that percent. 169. We're not going to see Noku switch off Charizard here. Charizard very capable of finding an early kill.
A cheesy killer right now.
Yep, we see the back throw, not going to do it just yet. He's going to jump back, finds his way back to stage, gets hit by the splat bomb, but that's okay because it gets him away from Tony.
It's not like all around button that Inkling has. It's like, oh, just throw this out and it'll kill.
I'm sorry, Charizard's at 220?
Yeah.
Hold on. That's like,
It's 230, you survived that.
Yeah, but like, wow, 234 is a lot. It doesn't matter if he's covered in it. Splat bomb.
There it is.
I didn't even have kill spark. You could have lived that. That's funny.
It may not have been working because sometimes it doesn't kill spark properly if you're at such a high percentage or after the hit there. Certainly counts, but yeah, Noku I think not expecting to get hit by that spot.
I think I feel like you're crowding.
Yeah, you're not crowding.
It's all good. I feel like it's
See ya. Well, it's just It's just a you and I on the couch at the moment, Vestation, but we are getting back into game the week between. Sorry, thank you for letting me know. We do not squish Pikachu in this household. Pikachu is the goodest boy. And is, but not in Smash. Just in Smash, Pikachu is a menace that plays really. I'm kidding. I love Pika.
Honestly, though, I'd rather fight Pika. I find Pika fun to fight.
Yeah, I find Pika fun to fight. I also find Pika fun to fight, but I'm also not. You know, what are you gonna do?
You don't apologize.
Yeah, no, I think you do. I think you do. This is also why I don't enter brackets, just commentate. So that me being a monster doesn't hurt anyone else. The up smash!
What a call out!
And it's interesting, he won that game and really went back to that. I wonder if it's a stage counter.
It's definitely a
or
stage.
it might also be too that he's just looking for a situation where he's just trying to not let him make it. Maybe we'll see if he goes back to Inkling or
Swap character after like you think someone's about to figure out the character.
Oh, and so player was almost like
the
he
fair that
yeah.
will kill you.
But Tony does not miss this at all. And the second you saw that flare bullet come out, Tony and Noku I think both knew that he was dead. It's not gonna stop Noku from flying. When these players don't miss these situations, the bomb's gonna come in, you gotta be ready for the bomb, but and Tony's been playing that long enough. He doesn't miss those bombs either, and right, you got a 3-frame window. The F smash comes in.
Barely missed the F smash. That's so risky for Tony.
I will say, I kind of wish we saw Noku go for a down smash there. It covers a little bit more, it's a little bit safer in this movie. The tether cancel, really good job from Noku, just mixing it up, finding a way to create the pressure. 125, he ends up turning.
Fire hits.
He starts trying to Noku to find a quick stop. He has the makes a really big. However, he's just eating 100% on Andrew.
Completely juggled by Ness. And the regrab is this time punished on the Ivy Column. Oh, both whipping their back throws.
Yeah. And Tony going for a PK flash there too. He was looking for it all. Up air gonna come in. Noku's gonna take the stock. And how much extra credit can you tack on here? Tony is trying so hard, and he finds the tether cancel again. That's something we've seen Ice on. He's done today. He didn't really do it either of their last sets that they played today. Reboot number 2. The last one was
punished. So now it's basically even right now.
And with 6%, this game is the best of 5, but this game decided to try to pick it up.
Yeah, this game advantage is very huge, especially with swapping characters.
Yep, and in a matchup in 4, and this one is really unsure as Pokemon trainer finding a safe and beneficial for their characters.
That was such a weird interaction. Up,
yeah, no, yeah. Definitely see weird interaction happen, I think, when you're playing. Yazdak not gonna take it.
Tony barely misses the switch with the fair, but he's now above Ivy.
Tony knows.
Oh, he held down!
Are you kidding me, Tony?
How did he went to the right because of the F smash. He went so far to the right to the F smash, he went to the right.
Yeah, and I think that was Tony just schmitzed the heck out of Noku right there. That one choice, that one option, Tony's been looking for that all night. He looks for that every week. That's the first one I've seen him hit, but boy, is it an important one. Yeah. 2-1 over your nemesis, your rival, your friend, Noku, and now. What's Noku gonna do? Yeah, now he's got counter.
Yeah, even if he loses this game, he has game 5 counter.
And I'm curious, now that he's won a game with Ness, I wonder if he's gonna stay Ness, if he's gonna go Inkling.
He might even go Mewtwo.
I don't think he's gonna go Mewtwo. When he went Mewtwo against Noku, it was really bad. Really bad.
When I heard about it, I was like, oh, Mewtwo sounds fun for Mewtwo, especially with Sora and Ivy.
Yeah, you just like get combo death with the tail, and then like, oh, you're like, oh, Shadow Ball's good, but then it really comes in and they just join.
Teleport recovery, which is actually down.
Like, oh, you finally gonna go.
Oh, but
Oh,
Oh my
dead?
god, what an opening by
Oh,
Tony right here.
1.6, that's basically 0 to death. And Tony, I think Tony.
Oh my god, is he about to give him again?
Oh, he was so close to trying to go for another upbeat. You could see him looking for it, but he decides at the last second not to go. And at this moment, it just feels like it's the Tony show.
It is. Noku needs to find like something very quickly.
He went for the tick raptor, even with Noku FBI going through that down tilt. The tail coming in, forcing the switch out, gets around the yo-yo. And going for the wave land on the platform, just a little bit late. Tony doesn't get the punish he's looking for. Now he's just trying to reverse
The up smash, like, not rising aerial on his shield.
He only took 44%. I could have sworn he took more than that. 44%.
It looked like he won.
Yeah, it definitely felt like he did, but really,
But this is damage output though.
and as good as he mental is, like consistently, it just is a situation where
This is the start of something. Oh, but he misses the down air. That's so important. He needs to stop this extra credit.
yeah. I mean, I was gonna say, if Noku manages to pull this off, like as good as his mental is, right? He lost 2 stocks under 44%. I think the pull off this reverse stock is the greatest scenario ever.
Yeah, if he does, it's also extremely good for the next game. Because now, like you'll, if you lose like more than 3 stocks ahead, you're gonna start. A lot of people will start to like have their mental game start to lose out. It's like, oh my god, bad game is mine.
That was a great idea from Noku. They're using the down air and finding the character for it, and still his first stock up air falls out.
Up there, that would have been
Now he's at 130, literally.
Tony's just like going for the
Why not? And Charizard using fly, managing to make Tony fly, taking at least 1 stock, so it looks at least a little respectable on paper. But at 150, this has got to be Charizard taking 2 stocks early. Back air, that's it away. No, he could have maybe gone for like a flare blitz off that back air. Maybe found something.
Yeah, that's it. Good showing by Tony. Really, like, catching on every single read that he was like up on in that final game.
Yeah, no, Noku did it. It wasn't even that Noku played that well. We saw that first game.
Yeah, it was
really strong. It just felt like Tony kind of went into Tony mode. He kind of realized that, hey, it's not onesie season anymore.
Yeah.
PJs are back in style, and I'm gonna show you how to do it.
He went Tony mode, and then it became a one-player game for Tony, which you really like.
Yeah, no, I mean, people say Smash is a multiplayer game. I really don't see it. It's really very often a single-player experience, unless you're at the very, very highest levels of play. And you know, we don't even have online, really.
Well, yeah, that is unfortunate for online not being the best that it could be, but you know, well, there's still locals that are around, which is great.
So now, I don't know if we're gonna get any loser side stream matches. We've got Dyspro Vestation is happening. Losers round 6 off.
Oh, that's me.
But
I should go.
yeah, so see.
I will not hold up the bracket.
If I would love to have someone else join me on commentary, you should head out. But in the meantime, I think I will be joined by the ever wonderful,
The magnanimous, the king-like, the lofty, the giant DJ Nuts.
and I was trying to say it's not fully man.
No,
But instead,
my
you
ego
know,
cannot be kept in check. Like
Well, I mean, no, your ego. I thought you think you mean Travis touchdown.
you know it.
But in all seriousness, we are in for a treat ahead of us. Noku, Whirlpool, PT versus Rob. We're gonna see some combos. We're gonna see some big boys. We're gonna see some projectiles. We're gonna probably see some PS2 because both these players love it, and we're gonna see a great set ahead.
So it's a gentleman's match. I mean, honestly, as much as I personally hate fighting Squirtle, I love watching PT matches.
Yeah.
It is like the reverse golf for me. I like playing golf, hate watching it. Love watching PT, hate playing PT.
You like watching golf?
I hate watching golf.
Oh, I thought you
love
said
playing golf.
I thought you said you like watching golf. I was
Oh
like,
no way! How old do you think I am?
I mean,
I'm
I
not
like
70
watching.
yet.
I like watching Tiger Woods play golf. That's it.
I see.
Just it. Only Tiger.
I like
Anyways,
playing big mini golf.
speaking of golf, on Winner's Fight. In Winner's Fight Grand, we got a golf club user, Ling. But that's not where we are right now. We're in losers quarters. Noku, Whirlpool. These are two players who are two of the highest seeded players in the
taking Rob's option, chucking it straight back, and this is the horrifying Squirtle neutral that I fear. I lay awake at night just trembling at it. A 65 on Rob of all characters.
I mean, Rob's a big character, right? Which means he lives a long time, but he also gets comboed easily. A character who's a combo machine like Squirtle, he's gonna make full use of that if he can't zone it out. Whirlpool looking for any opening. Maybe he's gonna mix more down tilts in. Squirtle's movement is very grounded.
106 Squirtle just scrapping this guy for free computer parts. Oh my goodness.
And one thing I'll say about Whirlpool, right? These are the two out-of-state creators. Whirlpool was upset earlier by Riggio, but he does manage to find a down air and somehow steal the first stock despite how one-sided it was looking. And Whirlpool managing to
wasn't
clutch out
just a reversal, that was a pirate ship steering turn around. My goodness.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely crazy. Right now, it feels like Whirlpool found his confidence. Again, upset earlier by Riggio. Oh, so he's down here facing Noku in user's quarters. Maybe a little bit earlier than we might expect back to see the players. Maybe both of them very talented and great show regardless of the best of 5 scenario. Yeah,
that would have been the end for Noku.
Noku's done really good defensively. However, he can't get a look projectable with the timing. He gets a down tilt into the gyro up smash. That's the Rob setup.
I mean,
Classic.
Noku may know his Pokemon trainer tech, but like, Rob is just, oh my god,
Yeah.
Whirlpool's player.
Whirlpool might, you know, you were gonna say, Noku might know his Pokemon trainer tech, but Whirlpool knows how to catch them all. And,
Squirtle's the water type, he loses to Whirlpool, that's not even...
yeah, but, right now it's Gyro gonna cover, he was looking for an up B, he died out, great patience, the down throw, however, gonna take it. Now it's Noku on his last back of game 1, Whirlpool having to find, Whirlpool having one extra one to work with. Noku needs to make something happen, he definitely has the ability to do so, but he's gotta start with a combo like he hasn't seen since Corrin.
I mean, Rob's honest game plan right now is to keep him out with wall of death, keep him out with projectiles, and just hope that Squirtle does not get close. But if he does, and it seems like he does, that's a 390 on Rob.
Yep.
But 43 on Squirtle, like, that's at least halfway to kill percent, right?
Yep. No, exactly. Squirtle's one of the lightest characters in the game. Rob definitely, especially a gyro or a roto ornament ledge, is very close to killing you in this situation. He's gonna burner boost all the way up there, forcing the full commitment to try and get to the up. He still doesn't get it, and it allows Whirlpool to get back down. The air dodge coming out, neutral air dodge, very good option, but not getting punished there. However, he's got the gyro, but Noku needs to make something happen. He needs to find the stock, and he's gotta pull another one. 2 more hits.
Look at the pinball!
Yeah, again.
Goodness!
Whirlpool knows how to catch them all. He's playing like a Pokemon master with those setups.
Whirlpool just drags you in. He's a natural disaster. Oh my god. I have never seen anything like that. I noticed earlier, Whirlpool threw up one of those tops on like the ledge to trap him off and just condition his options. But I didn't expect him to set up the wall. It was like a
DJ,
playground game.
This is PS2. This isn't Kalos. We're not in Gen 5 yet. Weather conditions are still permanent. And right now, that's what we're seeing.
Exactly. The Whirlpool doesn't go away. You can't clear that. Oh my goodness. Whew.
And right now, we're getting into game 2. No character switches, no stage switches, we got a song switch, but that's all we got.
But it's the gentleman's stage all the way. Whenever I see a PS2 game, I know things are
You know what makes the best games, and that's what we saw last game. Both these players are so capable of so many things. Even with this lead, I would like to see Whirlpool mix in a couple more down tilts like we just saw there. Find the combo, but he doesn't have a gyro. If he did, that would have been death. But instead, it's just 30%. But still a lot. Down tilt 35. Now it's 69, 76 coming out. And the water gun just managing to keep Whirlpool in the corner. He gets a switch out, forces the back air. However, Whirlpool somehow just manages to reveal his way back to center stage. And what can he find on Noku?
These are just evening out. Okay, actually, no. Commentator's curse. My bad. Whipping like Indiana Jones. I mean, I started seeing it in Noku's advantage once Squirtle started getting us close, but I thought Whirlpool might pull another reversal. No, sir.
And Whirlpool's done a lot of those really unsafe airs on Hill. It's really surprising because Bob Nair is one of the hardest options to punish. But Whirlpool's almost dies with another fine one. However, just barely living at 60%. The fact that that can almost go is crazy to me. Instead, though, we're gonna see the down throw. Just
Does
looking
it
for the
confirm?
up air.
And it
Yep.
does. Oh, wait, no! Ivysaur's heavier than I thought.
Yeah, Noku actually is what it killed. You see that Riggio really early because you can change up the DI based on what side of Rob you're on, so Rob can drift and mix up the DI. However, Whirlpool hasn't really been catching anyone with the DI mix-up tonight. So we've been seeing people live longer, and he hasn't been able to find the situations. Down to pop, beautiful DI up by Noku to jump over that gyro in that situation, not getting caught by it again. 165, 184, and this is now Noku's opportunity to get a 2-stock lead possible.
The Charizard, that means like it's business time. It's execution hour.
Yeah, it's also 184. Like, you want to survive maybe just a little bit longer. But at 184, anything's gonna just about kill you regardless, except down
So
tilt.
it's about even, right?
So yeah, we're both these players are.
Man, it's 200. This Charizard just reduced the die all now.
We saw him at 220 against Tony earlier. Right now he's at 200, 209. Looking for a way out of the corner, 150. And remember, Noku's still got an extra stock over Whirlpool at this point. So even at the 150, even if Whirlpool takes the stock like he does there, it's still a 150% lead. We might not even see. Okay, we are gonna see him for the Squirtle kill.
Squirtle still?
Yeah. You're still looking for a back though. If that was at ledge, that would have killed. I think what he wants is he just wants to switch the Squirtle. He doesn't want to go back to the Charizard. He doesn't want to make it a combo. And we might actually even see him up the outer shield, but instead we're just going to see the
The Ivysaur's pick that makes sense. He's still got the kill power and he's got the maneuverability.
Yeah, I think Squirtle is a good option, but once you hit 48%, I'm worried about getting hit once, getting combos on top of his stock. And instead, it might still happen because Noku's down all the way in the corner. Can he find his way out of this situation? Whirlpool's just shutting him down and bringing it all the way back with the mistake.
I got hit by that multiple times in the match. It is the most devastating thing.
I mean, I was gonna say, Noku's learning from another Encore member, the Grid Glass coming in right there. Error and finding the stop 108 on him. The Whirlpool's managed to bring this very close if he can find this stop and erase the full stop.
On Squirtle 108. I mean, Squirtle right now is like a balloon.
Well,
one hit and like Taco's the turtle.
Well, when you're weighing the vicious reward, okay, I get hit once and we're even, and my favorite Pokemon is Ivysaur, or I maybe find an opening and I combo you early. So instead we're gonna see Ivysaur come in here. We might see him go to Charizard at some point. Instead we see the tether cancel. He's trying to find a way back, looking for any options. He's definitely most comfortable with the Ivysaur in this matchup, and it's where he's made most of his work out of the game. That was amazing.
It's a rare case that like I see a Pokemon trainer who's like actually mastered or is like he excels at Ivysaur.
Yeah, I mean it was definitely the best Pokemon at launch, but as the game's gone on, the other characters got buffed and Ivysaur got nerfed. Now he's probably worse than Squirtle. People say he's the worst Pokemon. I don't know necessarily, but Squirtle's definitely the best one. This one, the back air not gonna do it. He could have gone for down tilt up, maybe just out of the percentile. I think it's true. Yep, and he's looking for anything. Ivysaur going for a Nair Dragon and something. Gyro almost creating an opportunity for Rool to do whatever he wants. They find the back air. Oh no!
Out the gyro on ledge and just conditioning him for the thruster.
I'm sorry, is that Whirlpool or Zelda on our screen? Because that was a back air.
You gotta check your glasses.
All the way back. Yeah, I mean, it definitely was Whirlpool. But wow, that was a big, strong back air. He took a game that definitely looked like it was going to Noku throughout that, and somehow said, "Hi, no, that's mine. Thanks. You don't get one. You don't get a game.
Not on me. Not on me. No,
not today."
The Shaq block. But no.
Oh, that was actually the Kempe pickup.
My bad. I got the commercial. I saw those. I think it was a Geico commercial.
Yeah, I think Shaq did it. Like,
yeah, Shaq copied.
You can't make much number of the reason that you actually get penalized for the finger back.
That's why I play Snap, not basketball.
Yeah, but right now we're in a best of 5, and it's up 2-0 for Whirlpool. He's saying I didn't come all the way from Maine for nothing. New York is not that long of a distance comparatively, and right now 34% early DC players are just scrapping, but it's actually Whirlpool in the corner, so despite the percent lead, he might actually be behind us. Especially if Squirtle with the gyro like that. You can't let the Squirtle have a projectile.
Every player against Rob always struggles with the gyro. I've never seen anyone adapt to it right. They always just tell you throw it up, but it doesn't work. It's just a setup tool. It does so much. It's a projectile. It covers options. It camps.
Yeah,
it's
no,
everything. It's like a Swiss Army knife option.
Projectiles. Items are really broken. And however, items aren't. It doesn't matter how broken they are. If you get sent all the way to see the stars like Noku just did with that up air, And at 90% though, it still could be a close game if Whirlpool can find this quickly. However, Noku just wants to extend, find more percent, get the extra credit, tack it on. Down throw, he's looking, doesn't match. Great mix-up from Noku there, DJ.
He didn't do the optimal option to survive. It's crazy. This has got a next level play.
Yeah. Smash is the world's most complicated game of rock, paper, scissors, and it doesn't just start if you don't gentlemen defeat us. The Nair coming in, Whirlpool using the gyro, finding his way out of the corner, now whipping a grab, getting punished. He's off stage. This is where Ivysaur wants you, but it doesn't matter because you can get gyro, or you can get up air through the stage. And now he's trying to find his way down, but Gyro is able to do it. Charizard all the way out to 167. Might we see something like a Fireblast come out? No, just a dash attack. But you never know with Charizard. This character can kind of put buttons sometimes.
Charizard just has like unreal perseverance for a Smash character. He can cling on to almost nothing.
Yep. However, it doesn't matter. You can't cling on to fire. Even though he's a fire type, his own element.
Walk a couple fingers off the cliff, and there he falls. Charizard's gone.
His own element come in and give him a hard time there. The crouch makes it really hard to see exactly where Noku is in the down air coming in. Send him on all the way to the bottom blast zone, and it's Whirlpool maybe about to lose the game, but then Gyro into the rotor arm. Perfect DI from Noku.
But that Pokemon trainer recovery is unreal.
I was gonna say,
he was gonna kill. I'm like, nah, we're under extra.
Well, if he was at anything above 0% there, he would have died. But he was right at 0, so unfortunately, get him the up air coming in.
There it is.
Noku still managing to find a dominant.
The tides are changing, and Noku finally
we're down in the southern hemisphere right now because that Whirlpool's spinning the other direction right at the moment.
It's got a different rotation now.
Oh yeah.
That Coriolis effect. It's actually their turn. I did not do well in science class.
I didn't take physics in high school, so you're a religion major. I also was about to join in lit, so yeah.
I see.
Good on you. But books.
Exactly.
Books. That's where all the big brain comes from. So many puzzles.
That and Smash games. Those are the big brains.
Yeah, big brain. Big
With
brains.
that no mash option, that was crazy.
Yeah,
the
that's
suboptimal choice.
Well, yeah, sometimes you just gotta know what your opponents are gonna look for, and you want to mix up your timings. That's a great way to do it. Is mixing up your mash speed. Because the benefit of a fast match, if you can match fast, doesn't mean you have to. Right? It's knowing when to match, when not to match, and that happens with how many buttons you press, but also
setting up the wall of death and then using the hit to go in. He knows what he's doing. It's just bar squirt on the projectiles, make him commit to something stupid, hit him with the wall of death like a thruster, and then just go in.
And what we see here, the battlefield running out from Whirlpool here, wanting to use those platforms to make it a little bit easier to land. However, those platforms also might be combo Ivysaur and extra judging situations, but will prevent a lot of the traditional combos. Rob does usually like having extra places to land because of how he can put behind the combo. And with these a very close game, and I think whoever takes the first stock, as we've seen, whoever takes the first stock in this game runs away with them most of the time.
But we've seen like reversals. Like we saw that like 106 on Rob, and then he just burns through the stage and just kills that squirrel.
Exactly. It's really not. This set is a perfect example of defensively not always mattering. However, it does there. Whirlpool
Every time he does the gyro sandwich, I know someone's done.
Yeah, and right now he's just looking to say, hey, that game, last game was you got one, you're a good enough player. I can't 3-0 you.
Not on me. I got gyro. You can't beat that.
Yeah, and remember that Bob's a big boy, so combos can happen, right? Especially when you're Squirtle with 32% already, and we're starting to see the position where we might see an Ivysaur swap come out. 40% though, I think we have one or two more significant neutral interactions in Noku before he makes that change.
It might come out soon. It might come out now, actually.
It might, but we're also going to see probably him look, again for an off-stage situation. Because if Rob's on the stage, and you go up with that swap,
you want
like that,
Squirtle, right?
Well, you're going to get punched in, right? Rob's going to be able to hit you for switching, and suddenly you're in advantage. Or trying to better punish your opponent, which is not what you want to do. At the moment, we see Charizard coming out, and he's at 88, finding the seismic toss off the top platform.
Charizard kill power.
Arm, and man, that just felt like Incineroar for a little bit. Right? Fire type off
Or
the top
Bowser,
rope.
You know?
Yeah, fire type off the top rope, though. That's an Incineroar classic. Right now, at this moment, 107 to 4%. This is going to probably be death. What? The SDI's out? Squirtle is so tiny. That was crazy by Noku, and he's lucky to be alive. He's getting down to it again. Can he do it twice? He does find his way out of the situation, DJ.
2 times. Oh my god, Security's sprinting.
Yep, and then Nair comes in, laser, it's not gonna do it just yet, but now we've got Ivysaur, he may be looking for tether cancel, gets the air dodge. Unfortunately, a little bit late, that up B coming out buffered after the air dodge maybe, not giving him enough time. If he didn't do that, but just did the immediate swap, because he has time to get back to stage, Charizard
Brutal's just getting mashed on. This Horus is getting burnt to pace right now.
Yeah, 43%, still out full stock here. He needs to make something happen. He's getting a Squirtle combo on Vaza. He needs to do it. Now we're looking for Ivysaur, looking for a kill here, looking for an edge guard, looking for the
If
juggle.
he gets lucky execution right now, this game could be just about even, but as is, Rob has a stock advantage, so
Be careful about calling it lucky with your 2 players of this caliber. They know what they're doing.
it's a whole equation.
But right now, that was a beautiful use of that gyro. Very simple, but you're saying, get off me, get out of the, give me space, let me get back out of the corner. However, no, he's not gonna let it matter. 53%
Blessed.
back to Squirtle here at the moment. 1 combo is all Noku needs to even it up, but now at 70%, we're probably gonna see him win 1 more neutral interaction, and if he finds it, we're probably going to see the switch to Ivysaur. We're probably not going to see the switch back to Squirtle for that. However, a long combo is exactly what he wants. He's got the item combo. Squirtle's got all the way down throw. No, he finds his way out of it. A side B. He's got to switch here just to survive. The laser's going to catch him though. Tether all the way at max range. A little bit further, he would have had to switch to Charizard just to get back. However, at 100%, too heavy.
Right?
Up and the switch coming in just in the nick of time.
Charizard saving.
Yeah, and this
moment too late.
We gotta see some cheese come in. 119, you're not gonna switch back to Ivysaur. Or Squirtle here, 64%. You need to hit it. Charizard can kill you early, but Rob pretty heavy too. 131, Charizard's the kill percent, but it's Whirlpool off stage. Can Noku force this game 5? He certainly seems to be looking for it. The parry option, the down throw, I think that's gonna be it. No, yeah, he didn't DI that correctly. Finally, Whirlpool found a TI mix-up off that up air after looking for it all night, DJ, and it comes at the best possible time.
Put a ball on that, because that was a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that was an intense game. The amount of reads I saw in that match alone, I hardly see that in just any game like that. I'm still shocked by both the suboptimal option to get out, and at the same time, the setup with the tops. I've never seen Gyro use that effectively. It's just a spam tool for most Robs. But in that instance,
yeah, so Gyro, using Gyro as a setup tool also as a combo, the ability to Z-drop and just catch Gyro. Have you ever seen Diddy do banana stuff?
oh, of course, no, I've had that demonstrated
Rob,
on me.
Rob gets that too, and he gets 0 to downs, he gets crazy combos if you want to learn them. Gyro is one of the best projectiles in the game, one of the better items in the game too. It's like Banana, Gyro, and Grenade are probably the best 3 items in the game. The order is debatable depending on what you prefer, right? But Gyro gives you the best combos and some good trapping. Banana gives you a really just best confirmed, but Grenade has the best defensive potential.
I see a lot of things pull themselves up with it most of the time.
Yeah. You know, sometimes that's intentional though. The character's heavy. You actually can combo off that with both of you getting blown up.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of cool.
If you want to check out my stream after Vortex when I go up, you'll see me do that.
Oh, so you do some
yeah, not tonight though.
intentional explosions.
Yeah, sometimes you I've blown, you can blow yourself up with C4 and send yourself to I've done blow myself up with C4 to put myself in the position to catch a high recovery with a back air.
That is wild. It's like some TF2 stuff.
Yeah, no, Snake's big brain. A lot of fun to play characters where you're more about the setups and the combos. Whirlpool gonna face the winner of Riggio and Vestation. Vestation, I lost in winners round 1, but right now he's in loser's corner. He's playing Riggio, the invader from the Pennsylvania area, who's been tearing it up with Terry. And if he wins, he's gonna get a rematch with Whirlpool. He'd be upset to send the losers earlier tonight. On the winner's side of things, we've got the illustrious T.O. and head of this event, Tony Pajamas, versus the grinding legend, and Connecticut's best player.
Ling, right?
I don't like fighting Steve,
So that's our winner's side. And on the loser's side again, we've got Whirlpool versus Riggio. Probably either Riggio or Vestation. Vestation plays Ling. Also has a min-min. I hate min-min.
There's a mid
I'm
in my
kidding, I
school.
like Mid-Man.
No, I'm not. No.
Pink Fresh.
I do know Pink Fresh. I also know my good friend, my very good friend in college. He plays Min-Min. I hate that guy. I hate Min-Min so much.
Listen, Min-Min, I mean, I guess, listen, the reason we don't have any Min-Mins in Connecticut is we have Light in Connecticut. And Fox is a terrible matchup.
I hear that. Also, Jigglypuff. Apparently.
Wow, I dare play Puff for Vestation, but right now we're gonna see. Yep, we are gonna definitely see Min-Min early here on this against Terry. However, if Terry gets in on Min-Min, which we see happen right before we saw the switch here.
Min-Min does terrible close range, right?
Once Terry gets in, the best option is like up smash or air.
And that's all Terry is. Terry is like close range.
Right, but he struggles to get in the first place. And so what Riggio is looking to do is get in once and keep it going. And he managed to do a really good job of that.
That was one of the fastest early times.
Yeah, we're seeing the early. We might see quick grabs coming in from Vestation. However, it's not going to matter. Yeah, no, these early stocks coming in absolutely. Even against Min-Min's bad disadvantage. Just never let her reset. And that way, Min-Min's kind of like Ganondorf. You win neutral against her once, you never want to let her reset to neutral. She does not have the tools to unless you let her.
I actually think Terry doesn't have that option. He sucks at recovering options
it.
above her. Yeah, like
That's
you saw him just jumping at angles.
That was a
like, using those, like, that was
point.
That was like a microwave. You know what I mean? The burrito's out already.
No, Rob was
That was
the
a minute.
microwave. That was last. Rob's the microwave.
I see.
I
meant
and
more at the time.
Robo's a home appliance brand too, so I wonder if that's the reason for the character name, for the player name. Anyways, going into game 2 already? Huh? That was fast.
Dojo.
That was a fast game 1. That was he took 11% per stock. He took 33% that whole game.
That was horrifying.
In a minute.
That was cathartic though. I felt like that was therapeutic. Seeing Min-Min get thrashed that throw.
Yeah, we're gonna see Link.
Link versus Terry. What kind of matchup is this?
Link's got a really active Nair that should be hard for Terry to contest. He's got a lot of projectiles. Again, he has the ability to keep Terry out. He's gonna be a little worse at it, but he's got turn. He's got better up tools. He's got the Sora. He's got the Nair. So he does have an option when Terry gets in space. Unlike and so that's gonna hopefully help really aggro this early counter pick here. Jab, power up though. He's gonna get it in. We're gonna see the Nair come up, but what we're seeing is that the hits that Riggio is getting are so much more significant than the hits that Vestation is able to find, and that Riggio is managing to more of it. But Riggio just can't find anything significant. He's getting one hit, but in turn, Vestation's getting one hit, but in turn, Riggio's getting 3 and jab, power up.
Oh my god. It's like Riggio's using the natural momentum of Terry's moves just to dodge past all Vestation.
Yeah, Terry just wants to very much a character that you like life, you like what you are, and Riggio is showing you why.
Terry's on an absolute tear right now. I feel like a lot of both of Vestation's characters, both Min-Min and Link, they sort of succeed across like a lateral play. You know, they like throw projectiles straight across. And if you have a character that can go up and down at angles of Terry, I think that's invincible.
Yeah,
and are you okay? Vestation doesn't look like he is right now. The 89.
Oh, and did you see that coming in? He picked up the item. He was going to use like a down tilt into the Buster Roll, but unfortunately he took the item to the throw, mixes it up, goes for the power guys instead. Not gonna find it, loses his stock, uses go, and this is the opportunity for Vestation to bring this back. However, he's gonna get caught by the high power dunk.
16 of Betty White age on this Link right now. He is just one hit away from the end, and
air dunk, good roll, finds the Nair, finds a single hit, double back and coming in. Just right now, Vestation is just trying to find something significant. If you notice, like, he's been stuck in the corner so often, and even if he's just getting a straight hit, and he's very rarely getting you off stage, and traffic, as good as it is, hasn't come in at all, and he's getting reversal so easily. Now on his last stock of game number 2 here, this game's only been 2 minutes long.
Yeah, he's doubled the time, so
yep, and he's taking a stock, so you know, it's not nothing. But finds a Nair, maybe he can find a second one here. He's got the bomb, tries to take over high, gets caught by power duck, and it just feels like Vestation is not a single answer for anything.
I mean, maybe this is basketball because these power dunks are just devastating right now. One after another on Vestation.
Terry's looking like he's playing multiverses out here with some LeBron James on this. But The bomb gonna come in, Davey gonna take it, no, the Corrin gonna fight it, but the Nair does manage to finally take that 90%. It's not impossible. Well, but Riggio hasn't really, or sorry, Vestation hasn't really gone for any elite combos, so we're not gonna see like a crazy bomb foot spin and Nair shenanigans changing across the stage to kill you. We're really just gonna see some zoning. We're gonna try and see an extended edge trap here. He's finally finding it. This is looking respectable. It's looking possible. He goes to the down air, doesn't find it. The invulnerability coming in handy.
What? Not gonna let Vestation get this victory.
He does get the up smash though. This is starting to look close. 90%. Only one more hit and he's at kill percent. 98. That triple digits is the lucky number. The roll through. Riggio doesn't expect it. He gets caught by another up smash.
No, Terry's head. Terry's
got
got
go
like a
now.
bridge. He's got go. Exactly. Things are in Terry's court right now.
I have a question. Is he okay?
No, sir. Buster Wall.
Yeah, you saw that down tilt come out? When Terry goes for down tilt like that, he's looking for either a down tilt combo or a down tilt jab combo, and you go.
Terry busted a wolf, but Link busted a couple ribs right there. Oh my god.
Yeah, if you're ever watching Terry, if you're playing against Terry, if you see him looking for down tilt, and he has go, he's looking for Buster Wolf. Like the 8 combos. So if you see him like doing that, and you're commentating on the couch like us right now, you can be like, hey, you can look really smart by being like, hey, he's about to get a Buster Wolf. And then he does, and you're like, I'm so smart, and you're not.
It's
like,
like
I'm not
smart. You know what I mean? You see the shark fin just poking out of the ocean. You know what's coming.
Vestation, despite losing that game, like how that one went, and so we're going right back to all that.
Sizable improvement in Vestation's gameplay last game. Honestly, he could just be reading his opponent. Like, first match could have just been an info grab.
He finally, well, I think what happened is he finally got a ledge. He didn't get any game 1 or game 2. He got one at the end and one all the way back. Ling is so good, and Terry is really not playing this off stage like we're seeing here. And so what we're trying to see from Vestation is find these extended edge trap situations and more in front of us, like we're seeing right there. But Riggio has been such a good job of getting out of it, but it's not gonna matter so well.
Sometimes it just doesn't matter.
That's on platform, but that's gonna kill you.
There it is.
100%, and that's death. No. Nothing. Now you've got go, but you're off stage. You don't want to let him get back here. The bomb just
missing it by a hair.
Yeah, that was a huge job by Riggio. Knowing what he's looking for. Down tilt into or tilt.
Vestation dodging all the power. Oh, there.
Or tilt. He asked if you were okay, and right now Link is, but he might not be for too much longer if he doesn't take this stock real quick, DJ.
63, it's not looking like it. He got his extra credit. He got his Xbox games and that was a big explosion.
Oh my god, that was
I thought Link's supposed to be the bomb guy, but Terry's showing you how to actually blow things up in this moment. But the up B, a hero spin comes in, and being the hero that Vestation needed in that moment, taking the first stock, might be able to do it again. He did it last game, but came up just a hair short. Can he find it here? Down tilt into forward tilt into crack shoot. That's a lot of percent. At 90, he really cannot lose neutral more than once or twice more against Terry, and he needs to find this early stock. If he lets go, that's going to be lights out again. Right now, the fair, he took him to the other corner. The bomb, very good delay by Riggio.
Yeah, he's just seeing it coming. Like, both sides are honestly gotten better at reading.
See how familiar Riggio is with his character? You see how far he's in the bound of his recovery?
And Vestation just expects all these power dumps. I haven't seen a single one hit him after like the last match.
Yeah, no, he's made some really good adjustments, but right now he just doesn't have an answer for the low recovery from Riggio. The hero spin gonna get punished into the bird knuckle, and that is the day 1 Terry classic down tilt into bird knuckle before we all realized how broken crack shoot was. And that also can break shields if you hit it on shield. Down tilt bird knuckle can break shields. It's kind of broken. But right now, unfortunately, that was it for the tournament for Vestation. He just got knocked out of losers. Riggio is going to get his loser side rematch with the man he put down there earlier tonight, Whirlpool, to see who is going to losers finals to fight against the loser of Ling and Tony PJs. But I think we're going to get we might get that loser semis match first. I'm a little unsure what we're seeing up next. Let's see if it's been marked for stream just yet. How you doing, DJ?
I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired today.
Yeah, I mean, how late were you up last night? After I know I left. How late were you guys there?
2:33.
Okay, so you guys were going for another 2 hours.
Oh yeah, for sure. Jackbox went crazy.
Yeah, no, on night that you go home.
Multiverses. What are you doing?
Oh my god. Anyways, you know that you're the werewolf, by the way.
Yeah, I'm the werewolf. I'm the imposter. I played one night werewolf at school, at college, and I always won because I just said that. Like, I'm a werewolf, and they stopped voting me out. I just was so annoying that people stopped paying attention to me, so I just go and kill people. That was my plan.
See, I'm just when I play werewolf, people just I'm easy. I guess
You're just sus.
Yeah, it's because it's because I'm a couple minorities. Anyways, I'm not gonna make that joke on stream. That's probably crossing a couple too many boundaries. So moving on to the next, what we're gonna go. I am still here for now. We're gonna get Ling versus Tony Pajamas.
PJ's a legendary
grand final
champion.
And this is not losers quarters, despite what the stream says. We are on the winner's final side of things. Two of the top players of the bracket, two of the top players of the stage. These players have met this far in bracket many times, especially when Light's not around. Send one of them down to losers a little bit earlier. And at this moment, it's Tony finding 70% on
Ling is season champion too. I've never seen Ling take this much of a distraction from anyone that isn't Light.
Yeah, I mean, it happens from time to time, right?
Yeah, it's a rare occurrence.
We've seen Brand do it before, we've seen Riggio do it once or twice.
But Ling always adapts.
But Ling, exactly, Ling is one of the hardest fighters, hardest adapters out there. But speaking of hard, that's what the screen feels like. And ow, that when you're a princess, your face, you don't have galaxies. That's gotta hurt.
Ling going in for a very scrappy session. Like usually I just see him kind of just like taking advantage of the time in the air, just chucking projectiles, but it's not.
You can't really float in the air against Ness. Ness is such a good aerial fighter. If more people can play more grounded, but Tony's kind of kept so far on him. You see Ling hasn't had a single opportunity to even try it. And we finally, as I say that, we see one there, but he gets punished right by the back hit. And because Tony's not giving him the opportunity to find those back, like to find Sand, he's not able to control the pace of the game. He's kind of got to look for
I call him the Sandman because he just put that princess to rest.
Exactly. But no, that was he's fighting looking here for anything. He's looking for any opportunity to make something happen. But Tony's just propagating, forcing him to play the aerial game that Ness wants you to play.
And it's a one-sided match.
Yeah,
a Ling game.
Tony's a cheat code, especially at Reboot. It's known to you. Like it's a little bit of some electronics and guys that program exposing the game to normal. But at the moment, he's just looking to close this one out with a Z-stop over Ling.
God, I can see this guy's in Smash Con. This is nuts.
Oh, he was at
Oh, he was?
And that's Ling saying, hold on, let's,
see ya.
Yeah, no, I gotta go next. Hold on. This is Ling.
This is
what?
not the same Ling I've seen.
Oh, it will be. What are we gonna see game 2?
I mean,
that was pretty dominant.
Maybe Ling's done his studying, maybe he's done his ACT studying, he's done his reading, so we might see something different this match. I think so.
For those of you at home who just are tuning in, the current set count is 1-0. Tony Pajamas, Ling, and it was no stocks taken for Ling in that first game, and we're gonna see if we can figure it out here in game 2 on Battlefield. And listening to the great game of Friends. And no, not Battlefield. Hold on, some wrong stage got picked or something. I think the wrong stage got picked.
Oh, I see.
I think the wrong stage got picked. So we're seeing just early. We're gonna see a reset. We're gonna get a couple extra minutes, DJ. So maybe grab a couple waters, take a quick bathroom.
I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well actually take a bathroom break. And now it's just me on the couch. So by the time he gets back, we will be well into our second game. If anyone wants to hang out on this couch instead of that lovely one over there and wants to spend a couple of seconds on the mic, come join me. It's a wonderful, wonderful space we have over here. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me hanging out, keeping y'all entertained while we wait to get into this second game between Tony and Ling. Where are we going? It looks like we're going to PS2. That's not even similar to Battlefield. Hold on. How'd they get that far without noticing? Who knows? But anyways, the early turnip coming in, and I'm joined by Vestation. Vestation, great run tonight. Riggio's been on a tear in the Pennsylvania region all the way through this bracket. So, I think he is. I think he is. He might be. He was at same state. He goes to Fusion. So both of those are generally security Pennsylvania. So whatever one he's from, you know, made a lot of work. He's done a lot of work tonight, all the way in.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do against this pressure. But enough about that.
Yeah. Right
Tony
now,
is
Tony's
up
looking for the
again.
clip. Yeah, he's not only up a game, he has a lot of stock. He stopped Ling, and it's just one Ling now. He did drop the second one. No Ling anymore, it's just Ling, and Ling did that as he tries to find a stop. But now Tony has just done a really good job suffocating Ling. He did this all first game. He didn't give Ling any opportunity to projectiles. So Ling can't control the wasn't able to control the game, and that's the case as you were saying earlier when Tony said this, right? Tony loves when you're in the air again. And when you're Ling, you have any without a tramp, you can't combat that very well. And so it was just a Tony show. But now Ling finds the first stop.
Ling is so good at even if he gets rocked the game, he will win this game.
And remember, in Smash 4, he was number 1 in the he was number 1 in the game. Like, Ling is a seasoned player. He is a grinder. This man plays more Smash than anyone I've ever met, and more tournaments
And
than
all
anyone
that,
I've
all
ever
that
met.
grinding is like showing off, especially with Yuga and
Yeah, no, and I mean, like, number 2 in Connecticut, we're gonna get number 2 and number 3 in New England. Yeah, I think
Mars is
yeah, I think he's number 2 over there.
as well as he does have a win on Mars, so
Yeah, he has a couple. He has a set win on Light too. He's one of very few players outside the national level. I think he's the only player doing like that with set win on Light. So, yeah.
I don't know if Scott got a win.
I don't think Scott got a win on him. A couple players have in the past. Definitely not this season. Mining stock at 71%.
It's like the exact opposite of last game.
He's got a ways to go Vestation. And can he find his way out of the corner? He does with the dash attack. Somehow finds double up air off that, but Ling says, hold on, you're gonna mash on me, and I'm just gonna sit under this platform and not let you do anything.
That's the way he's gonna sit underneath the platform to make sure that you make a mistake.
Yeah. And
really good at waiting for your mistake.
What's great about this game is right now we're literally seeing Princess try to force vegetables out of the Oh, and if that's not relatable, I don't know what is. Any of us at home grew up and didn't like eating our veggies. But right now, the backfill are not going to be wrong. Yeah, maybe not the best tasting vegetable unless you like your slices. But Walk the Dog not going to find it. Backfill not going to take it yet either. From center stage, Turner trying to catch an early jump on the way from the air back to the corner.
At the edge, it's like standing there. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Go to the next corner.
If you're Tony, you've got a lot of mix-ups, but Ling's done a really good job of using that in this game, and that's, Ling this game did get the opportunity to hold an and was able to create a lot of pressure.
It's also because of the stage. It's a bigger stage, and he has plenty more space to hold turns.
Absolutely. And that's the story, I think, of this matchup. Is both these characters want to control the airspace, and don't necessarily have the best grounded buttons. I mean, Ling has forward smash, which is really good. But
Ling has down stuff, but it isn't very good. Like as a button to just throw out many people. You have to kind of use it as a read to start your season.
Speaking of read, we're reading the stage and hand right now. Small battlefield, getting right into game 3, and Ling finally a turn, but also a smaller stage, so maybe that's the only one he's gonna pull.
Like PK Fire combo, but Ling SCI directly after.
Yeah, no. PK Fire is definitely a great matchup check, and it still can lead to confirms, but the crazy stuff you see trying to get out of it is very much like showing you how to deal with it, even though you don't, so I'm gonna kill you for it. And if
It's a very good like check. Like Ness has a lot of those checks. Like the PK Fire, the yo-yo. Do you know how to deal with these? If not, you're gonna be dying in a very low.
Magnet as well. How do you deal with up B? How do you deal with projectile that can chase you. But right now, we see even on the smaller stages, small battles, Ling has found a way to pull more turnouts. He's made a lot of adjustments, and Ling honestly has phase 2. I think Ling might have the best download of anybody in Connecticut.
Yeah.
He just knows. Like, as games go on, he just downloads them faster
The
than
longer
anybody
the set
else.
is, it's always
Yeah. And, like, splitting the first 2 games, if you're Tony, you didn't want to the teams are going to be doing an extra game to learn what you want to do, and
now you
Ling's
have to
taking full advantage.
If he loses this game, he's gonna have to try to solve that 2 games in a row. It's very hard to do.
And I think if you see this be a 2-stock or a 2-stock from Tony, or from Ling here, like, if we see a 2-stock from Ling here, I think it's not impossible that Tony's going to take a character swap, but I think we're likely to see the Ness throughout the rest of the set.
I'm curious. He might take Sephiroth. I know he has.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's right.
However, that dash attack does manage to find and come out 104 on Tony, looking to just find as much percentage, maybe even stop, because he's almost a kill percent. The fourth of your living life situation.
Out of combo Sora that like Tony throws out.
The back is not going to kill him all the way across the stage. However, now Tony's going to get off the ledge, just go to the neutral, get up,
The big
forward
old
throw.
peach floating to grab. I
mean,
feel like such an idiot standing by it.
It's really sad that the only thing Toad is good for in Smash is to just like hit you with his head.
I think it's funny though.
Yeah.
I think it's a great gag.
He's not only not a human character, the moves dedicated to him doesn't even work. However,
works as a character, but I think he's great.
Speaking of moves,
Oh,
that work
swing
back.
to swing.
I mean, you say he doesn't work as a character, but Piranha Plant works better. Like, hold on.
I don't know what Sasha was on and making that.
I think it was just a like right, like we had Pichu, we had Jigglypuff, we had. I'm trying to think who the Smash one. I was here maybe Little Mac. Like Sakurai loves to make a main character for every game, and I think that was the one we had there. In the moment, though, it's just Ling shows 78%, and Tony's got to find.
You're gonna get like Peach Vortex at the edge.
However,
Up smash out of shield actually catching.
the Tony zone. This is where he makes magic happen, and just like Ness, this is where his magic powers activate, and suddenly you just explode at a ridiculous percent.
A big confirm off a combo.
Or just an edge guard, and he's making something happen. I think it's not impossible, even down like this, we see Tony go for a clip if he has the opportunity to present himself, but Ling is disciplined enough to make sure it doesn't happen. The reverse nair coming out, goes low, right to the wall, manages to get back to the ledge and stage, but Ling just boxing him, sending him back off.
But then the bear train from Peach. You always love
Yep. Peach became what he was, using that big booty to throw her weight around in this game.
Yeah, except with like Snake's up tilt, covering half the stage. Peach could just do 2 bears that cover.
You're a Min-Min player. Stop complaining about people's
Hey,
melee moves.
you saw my Min-Min game. I got washed.
Did you 3-stock me with your Min-Min?
Okay, but against the Terry, I got washed.
Hold on.
Okay, don't talk about it.
I resent that. I resent this man. I'm not, you know what. Anyways, going into game 3, Tony feels like that was close enough to go back to small battlefield. Probably not a large
the Ling combo.
Yeah, 60%. That was with
70% off a 1 down tilt.
Yeah, and that was without a turnip too.
Yeah, without a turnip. Ling is one of those players that is like top notch and will not drop his combo.
And notably, also, I've said this a couple times today, last Peach standing in a Smash Bros.
Yeah, last Peach standing.
He actually eliminated Mute from bracket and losers. So unfortunately, the Peach team can come in, but also the opportunity for Ling to say, no, I'm better at the Ditto than you. So definitely experience coming in there. The back air, and Ling's only taking 8% right now.
Such a hard spot. He's again just gonna keep like thrown off stage and have to go through the wall with bears, and he can't get through it.
Speaking of the wall, yeah, he just said, shake my hand, I'll see you in the blast zone, go next, and hey, Tony, it's okay that you stop. It's okay that you, like, rocked me sideways, because you showed your whole hand, and now I know, and you're not going to get away with any of it.
Even if you get rocked by
the down tilt combo. That was crazy. Ling is feeling it all right now.
It's just, like, hitting buttons, and it's working.
Yeah, Ling generally is a very cautious player, very adaptive. And loves to play around using movement, but once he starts to feel himself, you just see him go, like, he'll just start to go for certain things. Against certain characters, you'll even see him just pull out F smashes and neutral to start to check your movement. And we don't see it in this matchup. Next aerial laser, the down smash not gonna take it just yet.
But the
Snipe.
snipe with the turn.
Yeah, that was, he just knows. This is the Ling show all the way. Goes to the Peak Bomber.
This is Ling just trying to get clips now.
Yeah, you can see, right, as you're saying, you're looking for clips. Ling just kind of is like, I'm gonna do whatever I want. But then we see the up airs come in. He's just looking for juggles. He's just trying to place him targets. Maybe get some practice. Maybe get some off things. He just is feeling himself all the way through. However, that opportunity going for a couple simpler options, not racking on the damage. Tony's starting to rack some stuff up. However, the flow cancel is gonna make that grab whiff. Not gonna
having such a hard time getting any confirms on Ling.
Yeah, and you saw him go for that upbeat at ledge. He was thinking about hitting, but when Ling didn't rush into bite, he just goes back to ledge instead. And that clang situation there, benefiting Ling, allowing him to dash away, reset to neutral, and now off stage, it's gonna be a face off.
Now,
Ness is
what he's gonna do is big old
again, pull a turnip. He's gonna try and step in here. Yep, Tony's gonna go low, finds his way back. Now it's going in the corner. I expect him probably too late. He's a stop. Yep.
That's all. I forget that hits below the leg is like a very late down.
I love that just Ness has a huge head, tiny little feet, but he'll still kick you and he'll just kill you. It's very funny to watch.
Yeah, you don't really expect that, but Ling mashing the up B to get out of that hard situation. Ling, Tony really needed to get something crazy right there.
As the forward throw comes in, Tony looking to find any juggles, starting to rack up percent. If he can find the stock, it's not impossible, but the fair?
The fair is just like scouting out any defensive options.
Yeah, Ling also kind of let himself get put in that situation because he knows how aggressive a player Tony is, even beyond the Connecticut normal and the New England normal. And so when he got hit, Tony overextended just a little bit into that top corner, and that's
kind of held in a little bit, but it was one of those times where like you feel like you're getting rocked, so you hold in, so you hope you can try to reverse the situation.
Exactly, you feel like you have to hold it, but a player like Ling wants you to do that. It's like overextend, I dare you, because I know exactly what you can get away with. And if you overextend just a little bit, I will make sure I punish you for it. And he's the reason that in some ways, Connecticut Smash is so strong, because he's been doing this for such a long time at such a high level. He plays so aggressively, but also so cautiously. He knows so much. So many of these players,
I think Ling and Light are some of the best players at just with punishing people for doing something.
With punishing, parries, and also just conditioning and adaptation. I feel like both of those both Ling and Light, every game of a tournament, they play better than the last one. And so you can't beat them. You have to play better every game of the set.
You have to try to stomp them down before they start to rise up.
But even when you stomp them down, you have to keep doing it.
Yeah.
You cannot let the games get closer. If you let the games get closer, you will lose.
Yeah.
And right now,
they are the type of players that will adapt better than you if you let them.
Yep, right now we've got finals running into a rematch earlier.
Finals 4?
Yeah, Riggio, earlier in the night, a little bit of an upset. Losers, so
I don't feel as nearly as bad as him.
No, I mean, he beat Whirlpool. He's been on a tear tonight, and now he's all the way in losers finals here.
And Whirlpool getting the good old gyro at leg and up smash.
And what we saw earlier is that as that last set went on, even though Riggio did win it, in 2-0, Whirlpool did start to bring it closer as the match went along. And so it felt like it feels like people are starting to figure out Riggio, but maybe not fast enough. And he's really good at making adaptations too. I would have loved to see how he did against Ling, but unfortunately we'll see him against Pajamas as well, which is also exciting. Probably not a great matchup for him.
Whirlpool's able to get the run back.
Yep, no, that's true. I shouldn't put it cart before the horse, especially the way this game's going right now with Whirlpool.
But it is, even though it's a solid lead, Harry can always make it back. He just has to make little confirms and like tell you like
Yeah, Jackson, 78, 83. You're about to put him in a worse position if you can get back to
and
stage.
oh, and it's just the God, I feel so bad getting when you're at 98 with Terry. It feels like
But he did read the roll in. Roll gets the up smash, and he definitely caught on to what he was happening for the last set. The up beat coming in, taking the stock, finds one. He needs to find two more. Whirlpool has done an amazing job of getting in a position to put his opponent between him and
a very
Gyro.
good job of like making use of his Terry.
And but also like the Gyro that all throughout the match, you put his opponent between him and Gyro, and then he gets crazy nuts out of that with like Gyro up smash, for example, like just crazy options that your opponent can do a lot of business. 110 now. Terry has go, but he's on his last side. He's trying one early here, but not
with the bear.
Yep.
And then like make him go off stage. What does he know what to do against that? It doesn't look like he knows he can get up that whenever he goes. But that's just gonna he just gets lasered away, gyroed away.
Yeah, and I mean, what he can do in that situation, not much against the laser, but against the gyro, he can power wave, right?
Oh yeah,
either
he
grounded
can
or
power wave it.
aerial, and that's an option that he didn't really do much in the first set.
And power wave also does stall you, so I would like to see him do that more to try to get some coverage.
Yep. Aerial and on the ground, right? Just right on the power wave, pushing the gyro away.
Oh, he's swapping to Roy.
Oh, he's swapping to Roy. I didn't even know he had a Roy.
I didn't know either.
This man is switching characters. He picked FD2, so he's not even looking for platform extensions. That makes sense. Bob loves platform, loves extra landing options. He's just trying to juggle him.
Yeah, oh no.
Oh, he went with the zero to that.
Yeah, I thought something terrible was about to happen.
Yeah, no, me too. We saw it, but he missed it. He just didn't get the throw, and that was it. However, 60% unanswered. This Roy does not feel quite like it's working. And it's really interesting that he swapped Roy after winning the last set. It really felt like he got figured out, but
yeah,
right now,
after he gets too soft like this,
no.
oh no, the Roy seems like just a replay of the carry game.
I was gonna say, it feels like Whirlpool is telling him right now, hey, I didn't figure out the character. I just figured pretty well. Like it doesn't matter what character you use. Like here's my phone because I have your number already.
Yeah, and it seems he really does having a really hard time out there against Gyro. That's one of the things in the matchup you have to know against Rob. If you know how to deal with Gyro, the matchup gets so much easier. You can take stage easier. You can not get cheesed by the Gyro combos as much, or from that ledge.
And this is why this player, this is why Whirlpool's PR to me. Right? Like, he's a very good player.
Very good.
Jab back there, not gonna give you just yet. However,
very,
that was crazy. I love this whole technically getting back and around there, but it's not gonna work out.
Spot.
Yeah. You were saying about Roy.
Yeah, but Roy, I'm unsure about this. Oh, the bad CI up there. That's really unfortunate.
However, also that's something that makes that move so good is you get such an easy DI mix, right? You get the cross out there. However, the Nair not gonna find the gyro because he's there to extend the combo. However, still gets a corner situation.
Oh my god, he's gonna do it.
He went for the down
I thought
air.
he was gonna do the side B to
I
just
did
catch it
too.
all.
I thought he was gonna go for the side B, but he wanted the down air, wanted to put the exclamation point
Yeah,
on the
you gotta
statement.
do it.
But yeah, I mean, if you're right here, I think you just really want God. You don't want this game to go worse than the last one.
Yeah, you might wanna not go to FD.
He's up. So that's this. Yeah, this game is feels
He's
a little
just
bit like
reaching.
Yeah.
For any.
Yeah, he is desperate.
Oh, but the armor on the up B grounded. It's very good. Yeah, he got one. And it all starts with one.
Yeah, Bob he goes for the jab into the grab mix. He doesn't find it, but it's only possible, right? Boy's got dancing blade. That move kills Inkling.
Yeah.
So
he needs to find a dancing blade like at 50 on edge so he can try to get something going.
And at that point, right, he's still at he's at 122 against Bob.
But then
downhill tech chase.
Oh,
you get the sweet spot. Goes for the jab. F smash.
F smash. Getting the power spot, however.
Really good job by Whirlpool to say, I'm not going to
approach
you even
the thing about this is that Whirlpool unfortunately also has Roy. We have our own Tom who always comes for no-off brackets, so...
Yeah, I mean, Whirlpool, though, not a regular here.
I mean, but when you used to come here, you would fight Tom, and that's like he was
Yeah. And he also, I think, at just New England regionals,
Fight
he's
SA every
played
now and
SA, Tyler, who's number 1 in New Hampshire, number 5 in New England, is a Roy player as well. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see. Hold on. Yeah, you said it. You said it, and it happened.
Oh, okay. It's back. It's back.
Oh,
it's back.
wait, we're back.
We're
back. We're back to us. Can we, production? Can we get the characters up on stream?
I don't know what he's.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're seeing. Let's see if there's any character swaps coming in here.
It's a Ken.
Ken, this is interesting.
I actually like Ken.
I don't. I think if you're gonna go one of the shoulders, I think you need to go mid. I think you.
Is better in dealing corners.
I think you. Yeah. I think you is way more defensive. Focus better. His fireball is a legitimate zoning tool in its own right. But the thing with Ken is we have to let go. And that's why. I mean, I think Ken is the worst fighting character. Right? And I think.
But all of the fighting characters are pretty good.
Yeah. But the issue with Ken, I think he is one who's very low. Will hold forward. His fireball isn't good. Whereas Ryu is like easier kills.
He didn't get
fireball
any
is 20%.
from the focus.
And it might also be though that Ryu doesn't play either.
Yeah.
Right? Like we saw.
He might not just. It looks like he's looking for something, but I think he's like down tilt, up tilt, Shoryu range. So.
Yeah. And at this moment, like, you do see that doing a lot better than the other matches.
Yeah.
He definitely seems to have
I'm
got
able to
something
get
going
in
on.
a little better. Oh, he just raw Shoryu.
Yeah, he was just trying to catch himself and pull the trigger, and you know, because at the position that Rool was at, it wasn't easy to get a hard punish
when he has gyro in his hand.
And it's really good. Like that ledge is like your roller really good. You saw it
He
there.
keeps rolling in. You're really tempted as soon as you see him throw it down. You can get up attack, and he gets hit. And you're able to get back in.
That time, the raw story
yeah.
does get it. The upbeat coming in and finding the stocks right back even. But it does definitely feel like Riggio maybe doesn't have the most mob experience. It's a little surprising considering the prevalence of this character throughout Ultimate meta at all levels. But right now it's just Whirlpool at the very least showing him some new gyro shots he hasn't seen before.
Just 58 off of one down tilt. That's the turn special, especially on Rob.
Yeah. Rob, big boy.
Rob, hey, he's big, you know.
Yeah, no, he's big, and that's why
that was
he's not.
scary. I thought I was gonna see an up tilt up air into Shoryu and he died.
Okay, so we get the crescent hit coming in there, not gonna hit, but does get good shield pressure. Now Ken's got the gyro, however, gets reflected. You don't see that happen very often. A lot of people even forget that rotor arm thing is a reflector, but when it does become relevant, it's often very useful, like you saw there. Now though, Ken finally found a way to zone, and it's not Hadoken, it's gyro, but the upbeat again!
The upbeat.
Pulling the trigger.
Pull the trigger. I think Whirlpool got kind of scared. Shield going so low, so he just kind of did it.
Yeah, and I think the focus usage from Riggio is really good. Shogun and gyros, especially off stage, both the mix up in timing and just the force Whirlpool to just fully ledge trap him and not even try him off stage and speed him. And it's been really good. Whirlpool hasn't had an answer for it so far. And the air dodge coming out just barely avoiding the up in the air there. Now though he's trying to find his way out of the corner, gets caught by the rotor arm, but it's quite kill, but the laser's gonna find him. And that's a watching moment, I think.
But he's gonna do the rub and just kill him at 0, but no, he's not getting hit with gyro.
Thank you. That would have been a heartbreaking game. What a really good game from Riggio. Can he find one on the board? Can he make it count? Doesn't have the ability to catch a landing there. Wrong hit. Really good piece of focus again there. Twice, 3 times now. If it works, he's doing it. He's just playing defensive. This is something we don't see.
He's trying to do a lot of footsies, but Rob went out on the footsies.
Rob doesn't care about it. Rob just goes forward, but it doesn't matter.
No, that will not kill.
Yeah, but the next one will. No, 108.
Oh,
down there.
He just goes down and does it.
He fast all that.
I
think
he's
he's
not
dead.
I don't think he gets back from that.
Yeah, he's very. He might have withdrew. True Shoryu, or if he had a jump too, because it was just a run up. So he could have jumped True Shoryu and maybe just barely recovered.
Yeah, I think he might have just.
But also,
it's very risky.
if you miss that too, you don't even jump.
There is no mix-up for when you recover, and Rob has the freest of down airs.
Yeah, well, or even not even just down air, like even just up forward air in the stage, underneath the stage.
Yeah.
Like literally any hit from Rob at that point, if you miss, and he's got the burner, and he wants to just fly past you and
Yeah,
trap.
but he
finds
has.
the hit.
Yeah, but
goes to
he
the hit.
he does that because he has the gumption to do that. Just go run off and do it on game 3 while he's down 2 games.
Yeah, honest. When you're on your tournament life, at that point you're like, listen, I'm either hitting this or that's the set probably anyway. So because it's too much momentum, so you just put down his go. But right now he's picking up right where he left off, 59 at the corner. He got the corner situation.
I think he's trying really hard to try to bait Whirlpool to swing with the Nair once, try to really punish that out.
And he's doing a really good job trying to punish Nair with defense rather than on shield, because Nair is incredibly hard to punish.
Yeah, I think it's like ungrabbable.
Yeah, if you phaser fight, it's actually punishable.
Almost scared of the sour spot.
But he hits
the bad DI on the Shoryu because he's going up with up B.
Exact time. That's the second time time, and that is exact time. And gets knocked off the boss for you. And yeah, as you were saying, he's baiting out this arrow. Nair is unpunishable on shield and
with most characters.
Yeah, well, it's only punishable with the carry on. It's actually unpunishable on shield. Also, with the gyro combo, comes right back into it.
Yeah. And it's ready.
And at the moment, that was a great parry. Really?
Oh, he's gonna get something huge from this.
One of the things I've noticed in Riggio, not just the Kenshin, he's just starting to parry way more.
Yeah, he's starting to parry the nairs and the projectiles. And if this keeps going and he keeps parrying, and he figures out Whirlpool, he could see a possible reverse 3-0.
However, offstage gyro, I think.
It's just the freest of theirs.
I think what he could have done is he could have side beat.
He could have Tatsu, but then it becomes even easier to
well,
try.
if you Tatsu with that position, maybe Whirlpool doesn't go off, giving up the ledge, and what you can do is you kind of hug the ledge.
It's one of those you're like, it's really hard to choose the method.
Yeah.
And he chose wrong.
Yeah, and it's especially against a character like Robin, who covers so much, kind of have to force him to take out. But the laser, it looks like we're in the same position, and then
But
focus,
and this time he goes through with
and he kind of says, I'm gonna mix it up. I think you're gonna do the same thing again. Right now, though, the raw
that has to be this input. I don't want it to end like this.
No, I think that was
No, he was a cross stage. I don't believe that. That's so sad.
He pulled that before though, and he did it. I think Riggio was trying to catch something, like an aerial approach, like an air maybe, with the up B there, because that was the command input too. I don't think.
That is,
If it was a maybe, if it was a regular up B, sure, but if it's the command input, I think it's a lot harder to see that unfortunate end to a great run from Riggio. Whirlpool getting his revenge there. However,
third now.
this is third. They get a
is Tony Pajamas.
yeah. They get a fight Tony PJs now. So I think Tony's gonna have a little bit of a field day with a big character.
Yeah, but also Rob's gonna have a field day with a floaty character.
That's true. But you can't use laser in this matchup.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups where laser isn't really viable.
You are forced to approach, and if you're Tony, you have really way safer buttons than Rob does, except with down tilt. And so
you are kind of forced to approach, but I think you could maybe try to disjoint him out with nairs and gyro, which is a lot harder because you don't have the laser mix-up anymore. But let's see how Whirlpool plays this, whether or not it's going to be really scrappy or not. I'm expecting it to be scrappy.
Yeah, no, I am too, but it's also very possible. Both these players have really strong combo games, really strong options. But what I expect to see from Tony is that we're gonna see him bait out some of Whirlpool's more committal moves if they don't hit, and just fade back with a fair or something, or a PK fire, and just get a hit, because Whirlpool's made his bread and butter in all of these sets that he's won so far. Controlling the ground with gyro and getting some crazy setups up with gyro in up smash and just catching his opponent between him and the gyro. And that's not really happening against a character like this.
Yeah, against Ness, I'm pretty sure Tony has played Rob enough times where he knows all the setups and what to do against it. So it will be harder for him for Whirlpool to get those combos. But this is also like the matchup just between the players as well, where I could see like Tony 3-stocks one game and Whirlpool 3-stocks one game, just because of how volatile.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But again, right, Tony, we saw him constantly even 3-stock each Ling, definitely on a tear, and we see him earlier. He just runs.
Yeah, he just ran and grabbed. Who does that?
Nobody. That's why it works. Like it is the worst cross block in that's why it works. And all of the damage Whirlpool found
such a power
away. He got the magnet on the laser too, and that's on Whirlpool's done 35% twice now. Like he has done 70% to Tony in this game, and Tony's
doing a very good job stalling with magnet to get around the gyro.
Yeah, and since he absorbed the first magnet, he was thinking that Whirlpool's not going to use the laser, but we saw one come out there and really forcing Tony now to respect an option. Even that we thought Whirlpool was not going to draw that much. We saw the magnet get flashed there again to prevent the point blank laser from coming out and the stall. But now it's Tony just trying to find his way out of the corner. Does and gets to walk the dog.
He gets out of the situation that Whirlpool wanted to get off him with the gyro.
That was a really smart move there, back to center stage, which again is an option that like on paper is suboptimal, but because of the situation, because of the player mind game,
it's the best way to go. If you don't, you are 100% dead every single time.
Yeah, unless you maybe like get a perfect spot dodge or something.
Yeah.
But
it
is the best option, as you said. There, the magnet coming in, stopping the
barely
gyro.
not killing.
That was gorgeous. And unfortunately, Rob can just kind of murder versus over Ness and started having magnet
there
outside of there.
Basically beats out almost everything.
That was some great elimination. That rhymes. So we're a pair of poets here on the couch right now, but getting back into PS, getting back into the game of fortune played out in front of us here on PS2. No barbaric knocks coming from these two players right now, except maybe from Ness as he takes a double up tilt into an up air, getting juggled. Tony can't find his way back down. Does using the platform to Whirlpool love so much tonight.
Pulled for gyro. I wonder if that's the right call.
Yeah, and looking for gyro, trying to find the corner situation. That feedback there was so perfect, and he gets the grab, but fair. Oh, he had a down air.
He had a down air, but
Tony's still far away. That was really good discipline by Whirlpool. I think he went for the fair because it's just safer.
Yeah, it is, and it's safer and easier to get.
And against a character like Ness, you don't want to be it. You're going to get reversal. And just like that, Tony takes the stop and walks the dog again.
Is like enough to come back from, so it is about.
Yeah. And what's happened is he's got the trigger on 2 up smashes with Whirlpool already point blank. Because he's going to catch anything other than like a roll away with that option. And it's really smart play from Tony. Rolling out something a little bit more control, but he's gonna find the goal.
Finally gets down just like Tony, but the carry because of measures like loading it down to with those too fast.
And apparently Magnet gyro out too, and still faces it. He's done it there.
Yeah, he did a couple times to get out of gyro.
Yeah. But it's really smart. I mean, actually,
what a
that was crazy. Yeah, that was Whirlpool has been looking for with up smash all night on all sorts of different people. It has been his X factor. Right, his bread and butter has been gyro. His X factor has been hi, this is an up smash. I don't know if you've heard of them. But I'd like to show you.
I've been looking at what you do parry up smash at one of the games.
Yeah, no, he's like this is Connecticut, right? This is like don't you guys do this over here? Doesn't love like parry up smash. I'm gonna steal that. That's really good. And you are approaching me, so your option is not safe on my parry, and you will die for it. Thank you. Right now, though, we're going to a little bit of a larger stage with a fun platform for Tony PJ to play on when they're there. Oh my god, I thought
that this small glass stone on time means that bear will kill ever so more early.
We also talked about the fact that that was great DI from Whirlpool there. DIing out on that magnet with DI in, which is what you mostly want to there. He actually gets hit by down air and he dies there. And instead DI towards the blast zone. Great matchup knowledge there. Covers in a magnet but holds shield with discipline to avoid the down air.
Yeah, the back air's even better on the small side blast on time.
Yeah, back throw, you're not living in that percent on any stage, let alone Time City. This is favorite from horizontal interface.
Big with that
TK flash. Down there? Oh, he was looking for a Twitter clip again. Yeah. This is where Tony's just like, you know what?
Tony's just going to that state where he's not getting hit and it's his combo. It's not your combo, it's his combo.
Tony is like, I don't know if Tony's a content creator, but he's not. He's looking for content all the time. Up throw, not gonna do it. Looking for a better situation with the platform there. Doesn't find it though, and instead Tony takes the stage back, but this grab up tilt, up air. Yeah.
Noku smartly knows since it won't kill, might as well get a edge guard situation.
There, catching Tony with maybe some optimal DI there. Little bit, using his stop, and instead 126, but the down smash, he's gonna take it, and we're right back here. But Tony's got an extra stock.
He's got an extra stock, and he does very well in getting through Bob combos. Like Bob really needs to get big more right now, especially on time. We haven't seen it yet, the near gyro from Whirlpool, but if any time to get it done now.
I think it's hard to figure Ness is a small floating air. Oh, Tony had a down air up smash if he wanted to go for it. And right now, I think you just said something about Robin big, and like, I get it, Robin's something big, but also Robin's big. You know Robin's big. But yeah, right now, Rob's not just big, he's got a big comeback to make.
Going underneath because of the...
And the reflect! That was so smart! That was so smart! Timed it so that the reflector was technically trying to get the clip and still stay active to fill it for it.
And it really, that's safe because the PK rocket kind of covers you and you're able to go to the two back or ledge that time.
And even if you block it with a shield, it doesn't matter because there's fucking shield stun, so like you can catch leg.
It's quite literally the perfect punish.
Yeah, very, very few characters have the ability to deal with that as well as you. And the Nair stays back, just avoids the gyro. Suddenly, Robo's very much back in this, but not get caught by the cover.
He barely lives, but that one definitely killed.
Yeah, not from the fair. He definitely seemed like he thought he was dead for a second.
Yeah,
and then he's like, oh shit, I'm alive. Because did you see his drift back to stage? It was just straight in.
Yeah, it was straight in. I think it was just like, oh, I was DIing this way anyway.
Yeah, and then he just held it. And I was like, you definitely oh dang, I'm alive moment. And so you don't get we didn't see the up B turnovers, which you might expect from Rob there to just stay above Ness and mix up back down to stage. Yeah, that makes sense. You want to give someone less on stage space to work with, maybe just a little bit. And
yeah, I'm not sure. You would expect Rob to want a bigger stage to kind of set his mind.
Yeah,
take gyros. But I guess this might be a comfort thing.
Yeah, you also might not want to give the opportunity to start to like actually have the opportunity to catch you out if you want to.
Yeah,
which on Smashville, Flash was very small, but the case on stage is decent size.
Don't think going into Smashville. They'll put gyro or Snake or bomb in the middle of the stage and
hold on. I will say about Snake on Smashville, C4, the platform's too high to get underneath. It's not as good as Final Bastion, but it's still very good. Anyways, Tony finding his way back to stage, that was a perfectly aimed up and really good stuff there. And one of the things I'm a little surprised with how good Whirlpool on reflectors are there. We haven't seen him try to reflect any of the stuff right now.
Maybe it's something to reflect that because a lot of the times, you have to hard commit to that, and if you do that, you can also just die by getting hit by the peak rocket.
No,
it's a very risky game.
Absolutely. Like, ordinarily, I mean, makes sense why they aren't doing it as you just explained. But just with how high the rating success level has been for Whirlpool going to that 90 tips and that maybe was just fair.
I wonder if he wanted to just take him down with it.
I think that's what he was going for.
Like, make him not miss a 10 and just die.
Yeah, or you even just get him right in the perfect angle and he doesn't even use the platform to die for it underneath. But because he would have been up a full stock had he did it. So understandable risk reward situation there from Tony, if a little bit flashy. But that's Tony's playstyle, right? As flashy as they come to make Ness look like a cool character. It's really a treat to watch.
Yeah, it is really a treat. Like it's a show when everything starts hitting. You never know like where it's gonna go.
Yeah, and right now the PK Fire not SDI by Whirlpool. That's the first time we have seen
I think that was bad. Yeah, I think he was moving away on PK Fire. He got caught right there.
Yep. And honestly, that was
down there. Yeah, that was just easy down there. Now it's just even.
Yeah, Tony caught him slipping, but in turn, Whirlpool caught him slipping back, said, you're not going to ride the wall of the stage here, I'm going to kill you for it. And yeah, you can avoid that laser, because if you're at 0, it doesn't make a difference to me. Right now, the Nair coming in, into the up air, he's got Gyro, he's definitely looking for it.
He's definitely looking for it.
Yeah, he's definitely... And Tony going for another clip there, doesn't manage to find it. Tony, reminder, you are not gapped. Do not get those with 90% accuracy. However, are gonna find quite a few of them regardless. You're gonna go Tony PJs, and you're gonna find a lot of long advantage states, but it doesn't matter. Robo eventually down.
What a great up smash.
Not gonna take it though, and Robo's got a second lead on life, and maybe the opportunity to just steal away, counter pick advantage, finds a snipe. Down, yeah. And if you're Tony, maybe you could have walled on the very bottom of the
I think the big mistake was like he shouldn't have even been in that situation.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
Because like he got hit by laser, he probably should have just ate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. But I'm saying like in the circumstance where he gets walked out there, he went right to ledge. If he maybe went for the wall bomb, even though on the surface it's worse, maybe you can get a Whirlpool with a mix-up. Because yeah, he does have a second opportunity to spike. But also, you have the opportunity of you're up in turn. So even though it's not a high percentage, it's an option. However, we're going right back to Smash Bros. Here. Oh, for Tony's kind of he likes this stage too, evidently. And
I guess they both. It was a close enough game where like it could have gone either way. So it's understandable to then just run it back.
Yeah, no. At the moment though, like Tony's definitely showing a little bit of that adaptation against Whirlpool on this stage. He's taking a 30% lead at this point. Trying to up smash, trying to see Whirlpool in the corner, but Whirlpool finds it, grabs it in reversal. Tony just missing the magnet, and now it's
down air, but very good stalling with the PK Rocket.
Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to find PK Rocket, even though it's so linear. Like down air PK Rocket, because it's so linear, because of the mix of slight angles. Right now the laser, he's gonna miss it again. I don't understand why Whirlpool's still doing that. And it hasn't hit yet, but as he turns, he uses his first stop, 130 to find this quick, or Tony's gonna get a lead.
Driving come right there, but Tony having very good DI right there.
Tony knows, it's amazing to me how well Tony knows exactly when Whirlpool's gonna try to mix it up. Like, Whirlpool tried to mix up the DI there, Tony was ready for it. It's like the levels these players are thinking on against each other is otherworldly, and right now though, it's just the Tony show. He's finding 64%. Ness is very light, small child, the opposite of Bob, who's a big, heavy robot. And at 180%, you think it's the other way around.
But like, just the sour spot up there, catching the jump.
Yep, but at the same time,
69%, that's
almost 80.
Like after one single confirmed.
But up air, 27, 34. This is okay if you're Whirlpool. You gotta reset back to neutral.
F smashes the gyro.
Yeah, you say yeah, maybe I get something worse. Maybe just look for one. But in the meantime, magnet reverse switches, sets up for a back air, looks for maybe a clip here with the up B again, doesn't find it, down that back air.
But the floating out in the air, seeing what Rool is going to do, and then seeing what he does. So it's so hard for him to get back in.
Yeah, no, it's really been difficult for Whirlpool to find a way to issue a sustained advantage against Tony. Whereas Tony isn't letting Whirlpool out of the corner. Wait, 49% now. He's still trying to find his way down. 75. He's gonna get his way down, but he's in the other corner.
Oh, he mashes out an M smash. Can he get this down air? It should be easier, but Tony, very nice angle right there.
He's just trying to respect. You saw it too. He's trying to respect.
Yeah, I think he thought Tony might hold it up.
Oh, and that was such a good idea. He tried to use a gyro into like kill him something, but it just was a little too slow.
Spot dodge into smash.
And now, right, this is Rob. He's got gyro in hand. Definitely
but
gonna get a
he's
combo.
off stage against Tony. How is he gonna get through this?
That was a great tap.
It's in there. He doesn't have a jump, but he still has some gas mixing.
Yep, and great up air mix up. Into the air
Barely
dodge.
going through the yo-yo. Oh, but the mix up of not bearing, but then instead double jump bearing right there.
Hey, Vestation. This is something new we haven't seen this today. We're going to a game 5.
Game 5. Has it been a game 5 yet?
Nope. First one. First time for everything. We've had 1 or 2 game 4s, but we haven't had a game 5 yet. And at the moment, it's just a great time to be a Smash fan, right? We've got some great game 5s, some great gameplay between 2 great players. Is it gonna be the man of the hour, the TO, the man of the hour, the TO, Tony Pajamas, or are they gonna be the Connecticut transplant to Maine, coming home as an invader into his own territory before Shine, Whirlpool advancing to grand finals.
I'm excited to see whatever they choose as well.
Oh my god, these platforms, these blast zones, these stage size, both these players are going to be looking for something flashing. And it's not just a background. Speaking of flashing,
and Noku is just like in the vortex right now.
Yeah, the vortex is the local water.
Oh yeah.
But in the meantime, we're looking for a reboot right here, and he's trying to push that reboot button on Bob real quick, saying, hold on, you gotta reset next time.
Trying to get any type of reversal, but Tony smartly just getting through, knowing that he really wants to get an early stop on it.
And going for the beautiful up smash there. Yeah, he was in the air for a long time before grabbing ledge. He was at a moderately high percentage. He really didn't have that much ledge vulnerability. And you could see Whirlpool definitely thought he had slightly more than he did. He kept better tracking it than him and took the stop for it. And now this is a complete only 34%.
I thought he was getting gas right there.
Yeah, no, me too. Down tilt though, down tilt again. Yeah. And you can't, if you try to roll away there, you get caught by gyro. That was really good by Tony.
Really good at it.
And he gets the bonk. Finally finds it like this.
Oh, that's so rare.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Tony miss it up. It's that, like, as you said, so rare. That never happens. And that's maybe the brave Whirlpool. If you're Whirlpool, you take them.
Yeah,
because you were getting
100%.
You were getting a little bit cold for a second there, and this is your window back in. Great tech
right there, but
up air.
It confirms into the up air, and now he's still in the mid.
Yep, and the down tilt, that was so brave on the up smash. Back throw's not going to come on stage, but the up air tries to beat out the thunder, but it's not going to work. Finds his way, air dodge to it back, but the nair is going to catch it. Calls out the gyro. Rool was trying to call out Tony holding forward. Instead, he knows his patient and shows that that's a little rare for him. Like, he shows that he definitely has it. And
patience and playing a bunch of a lot of CC that does. A lot of CC has a lot of.
Yep, and when you see it on the grand stage, you don't necessarily think it. Love, but CC can beat you. You best believe it. We care about winning more than we care about winning more. And right now though, unfortunately, Whirlpool trying to get PK Fire, but SDI's down and out. That was so smartly.
out of the up smash with the nair, that would have been hurting.
Right? And finally goes to the back air, but just drop shield. Yeah, he dropped shield there. He was trying to, he didn't expect the multi-hit to come through. Air dodge back to lead. The up air comes in.
For the fences right now.
But remember, this is Whirlpool's tournament stop.
Yeah.
And he's got
Tony
one
has
more.
a stop to work with. He can swing.
Yep. And so every single one of the interactions where they're both
Oh,
swinging,
he just draws
it's
side
better,
B.
but you're gonna get the rotor arm, he's gonna get it in
side
hand.
B because I've
Hold
seen
on.
that.
Hold on. He's got the driver over here.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh.
He's got the deep drop. Still got it. Got it. Nope. He's grabbing. They're attacking on for turn.
Tony's very scared right now. He does not want to get hit by
He knows.
anything.
Tony knows that. Oh, that was gyro. Kick confirmed. He could grab. 60% now. Tony in the corner. Gets him off stage.
What is he gonna do?
You went for it.
But he
Respect.
I respect that.
And go to the burner boost stall up air. Tony thought he was gonna fall down. He gets the up air.
Barely
Down smash.
missed the down smash. That's gonna take it.
That down smash wouldn't have killed.
Yeah, I see.
In that situation.
The hitbox shifting of Ness's dash grab made it miss. It just barely whiffed.
Yeah, Whirlpool is very patient, just not quite patient enough, and coming back to bite him at the worst possible moment. Really good stuff from Whirlpool tonight.
Yeah.
Getting third here in bracket. And definitely an incredibly talented player and someone we love to have back in CT whenever he's around. So props to him for that. And very unique style of Rob as well. So definitely a treat to watch him play. In the meantime, we've got a rematch of winners finals on our hands.
Yeah, I'll just be right back. I gotta get some water.
Okay. Do you want one? I have an extra.
Oh, you have a bottle?
Yeah, I got hydrate or dihydrate, baby. And in the meantime, here's a water bottle. I got another one for me. And hydrate or dihydrate. Remember, water is important. It's what keeps us alive. And in the meantime, we're waiting for them to get started on our grand finals. I don't know. No, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I would give you
water
one
right around in the. There's like a cooler right there that like you can like in the corner I think over there.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly.
We have water on. We have water on site. We do also have bathrooms and a kitchen and I think a robot fighting arena. For some reason.
Yeah, it should be like over there in the corner.
You know, right now we're taking a little bit
Oh.
of a break before we get into grand finals. That was Tony going over to give Whirlpool a well-deserved fist bump after that.
That's actually money.
Oh, it's money for, okay. I thought it was a fist bump, but money, that's important too. Remember, when you get third, you get the cash, you make the dough, and that's how you make it in this scene, is you pay for your bills by winning these tournaments. And that's what Whirlpool was just doing, and I really thought it was a fist bump for some good sportsmanship, but no, it was just Tony doing double duty as the TO and making sure the man got his money.
Oh yeah, like third payout.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a fist bump from behind though. Very funny. It was like, I'm like, it's a fist bump, and Whirlpool's like, no, it was just money, and I'm like, oh. Well, I mean, that's good too, I guess, right? You can't be too upset about that. Right now, we've got Tony PJ versus Ling, PS2 Grand Finals Game 1. Here we go.
We might be in for a long haul right now.
Yeah, I think Ling is very much okay with the reset, right? I mean, he loves his download. Obviously, he'd prefer not to have one in the first place, but if it happens,
he's absolutely fine with it because then he has another set to work with.
Yeah.
Oh, but trading the PK Rocket. But how is he gonna get past the wall now?
At the moment,
It's just a Ling show right now. He's like not being able to get around anything that he throws out.
yeah, no, and Ling's done a really good job picking him right where he left off in Winners Finals, adapting to the style he's throwing in. He has a very strong lead
at all.
And that,
That's the way to go.
do you see the position from Ling there? He put it in a position where Tony had to choose between hitting himself and chasing Ling. He couldn't threaten both as he does with so many other players. And the fair,
barely, it's scaled out a little bit, so it doesn't kill.
and at 133, Tony is very much in danger of losing another stock, and with Ling and Eve, he still has a ways to go, but the up smash, yeah, goes for the PK flash, but Ling's not going to get hit by that.
Close above his bears in place, probably.
And And then at the moment, the dash attack comes in. Another medium flash. Again, Ling's not going to get hit, but he will take that down smash. He's a stomp, but he's got one more to work with than Tony. And Tony's on his last stock game 1, taking 40%.
And Ling makes his stocks worth it.
Yeah, no, Ling.
Very, very hard to see Ling get like cheesed out early because he is so good at playing the defensive game and like nickel and diming you.
Yeah. If you cheese Ling early, it's because you force him into like awkward lane start recovery isn't great. But other than that, you're like very few characters are really gonna make you do that and make Ling do that consistently too with how good of a player he is and how efficient he is. So as you said, like he's not someone who's gonna die early. He's not gonna get confident into the classes or up smash. Oh, you're rolling. He's gonna see you push a button and just wait. Yeah. He's gonna let you approach him.
He will do the neutral of just. I'm gonna stand here and just wait for you and kill you.
Speaking of pulling out options, yeah, he just said, hold on, 4?
Yeah, he kind of sat, he floated, fared, and went back to his original position in F smash.
Yeah.
Ling.
The way Ling uses float is unlike every other team we've seen in Ultimate. He doesn't just, like, the way he dances, it's like watching a dance.
The Diddy Kong comes out.
From Tony?
Yeah.
I've never seen a Tony Diddy.
He does have a Diddy. He has been practicing it.
Okay.
However, I'm not sure how well it will do because Ling does have a lot of Diddy experience with his Melvin.
Yeah, Melvin, and I think
he has fought Aaron as well.
Yeah, he's fought a couple of the Diddies. There's a lot of them. There's Noto as well. Yeah. There's another one. I don't think he's fought Tweet, but he may have. I'm not 100% sure. In the meantime, though, right, Tweet, the Ling did deal a quick 80%, but
now it's the Diddy neutral.
Yeah, and it's so hard, right? The flip kick is from getting around, underneath.
We're gonna eventually see Ling like using those flip kicks because it's the same thing that I've seen in other sets. Yeah. Ling will eventually hard punish that monkey flip.
Yeah.
And you will see it happen
and we'd rather eat a couple early or let you do the so that you can save it so that you get the punishment when they come.
Yeah.
And
people always catch him when it's the right time.
He's okay making adjustments first. If he makes adjustments first, it means you have less time to do it. And that's really important. I think in his playstyle overall. Right now, he's showing that he's comfortable not just
that was so crazy.
Yeah.
He confirmed off of a peanut.
Yeah, that you very rarely see a peanut, and it's important to remember it's an item. Unfortunately, banana up smash is gonna do it. That move is so fast, and banana, you see the combo coming out, and somehow Tony's range is all the way back, only 30% separates these two players.
So, D reverses gun into grab.
Yeah,
Diddy's movement options are so crazy.
Yeah, and pop gun cancel too with the combo. Consistently.
Yeah, it's hard to do consistently.
And so, the fact that Tony's
a player
you asked if it's ready. You asked if it's ready. Pop gun canceling showed us, yeah, it's ready. And it's one of the hardest things to do with this character. The Nair, though, coming in, just floating right above the banana. Wow, he just, yeah. Ling just spaced that perfectly, called it out, banana, down throw, back air.
It's gonna hurt so much.
And he reversed Tony into the corner, but because of all the defense options as we were talking about, he finds his way back to center stage, and now it's Ling in the corner, but again, position blasting. The percents are about even, but Ling has extra stock to play with.
And like, if you'll take that side the other day of the week instead of like a banana toss because that won't kill for a while.
No, absolutely. And the thing with Diddy here, the thing I haven't seen Tony do, other than refinement, I was about to say, he had to look for a down tilt, find the up smash on platform, but you know that move's like 5, right?
Yeah, it's the fastest up smash.
Yeah, it's 3 frames faster than the same up smash. It's like actually absurd. But I was gonna say we hadn't seen Tony go for a down tilt all game, but right here he did. He has 2 on the shield. The barrels now, he's starting to pull out some Diddy tricks. Bringing it back 71%.
this could be big if be able to get some type of confirm, like maybe a dare into dare.
Now's the time to start.
Art the peanut catching his but Ling is still holding the banana when he's gonna throw it.
Back air. Yeah, that. If I'm Tony, I'm running that game back.
I'm definitely running. I would run the Diddy back. Although you might still want to swap if you want to try to stop Ling from downloading it.
Yeah, but I also think that game was close enough that maybe you feel like you're already down to 2-0. You want to risk it on the whole character. Probably not. Because that was last game, despite being down on the stock at one point, right? He brought it all the way back. And Ling, one of the things about Ling is that he really knows an incredible amount of things. We saw how familiar he was, not just with banana, but with peanut. Nobody's familiar with peanut.
Yeah, I've never seen someone confirm like so much off of a peanut.
Especially not peanut. And it's absolutely incredible, like watching the stuff that he does. There's just such unique knowledge that he knows of how much he plays the game. It's really amazing to see. And right now, he's spiking the first 50, 67 now. Just 3 back. He's trying to find a way out of the corner. Miss. Then I'll get the peanut, but I'll grab the banana, and I'll to keep the confirm a little bit lighter in order to keep that banana. Finds it again, gets the bomber and the offstage, and that's no.
He still catches.
That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Even in disadvantage, he found the wave off stage there to catch the monkey flip.
Oh no, the SD.
Yeah, it looked like Tony maybe
got lost in the
loss. He went towards the wall, but then he jumped away. He could have wall cleaned there and jumped back, got a little bit extra height and come back, but he just didn't go for it. So again, that's showing like he still hasn't mastered this character, even though he is very familiar with some of the characters that.
That is the one hard part about playing so many characters is that like is your character like top notch? Ling's character, however, it looks to always be top notch.
Yeah, no, Peach is broken. People forgot because we kind of there's been less in the post-Corrin era. There's been less players making top 8. However, players like Ling, players like Mudace, Umeki in Japan, right? It's still very strong representation of those characters. And right now, Ling's showing it because even though earlier, right, it was Tony with the first lead of the game, but it's Ling now who has a 70% lead.
Yeah, don't let people forget how heinous his characters can be.
And just a reminder, Tony's the one who loses, so this isn't just his set game, this is his tournament game. And even if he reverses the Ling, he's got to do it again. He's got 6 games left to win. He's got 1. The odds are not in right now, but that's a start. You just got to find an opening.
Barely not kill it.
And at 170, right, that's when you see sometimes his inability to kill Australia coming in until goes to the barrel.
Can kill. No, it's a white eye.
Peach, it's common. She has a couple hits, but she has to be a very specific position, but she telegraphs her straight hit kills, so if you are familiar with the matchup, it can be hard to
What a reverse grab.
I think it can be for straight hits, because there's so telegraph, like you know what Crypto does. However, down tilt, up air, bringing close to post, finds the bomber, and that got parry, that was crazy. Yeah. Unfortunate, but now, like, Tony still has an opportunity to take the stop. He does. However,
what's he gonna do?
That's the second one he caught. That's crazy. However, he's taking it, and now he got the banana at 100.
Oh, now he's starting to punish the monkey flips. Will those monkey flips over and over again will finally be punished?
And I appreciate that while he was winning anyways, that when Tony finally started to figure out bringing it closer, and then he was delaying the adaptation for when he needed it, rather than when he could start to get more off of it. And that is like really the sign that you're next level player. Is that you think that about your level and depth about your adaptation.
This is so close right now.
Tony's barely maybe able to bring
he's
us
off
back.
stage. Will he be able to?
He has a banana though. He throws and misses, and that's
Peach up tilt kill. Okay, and he is at 170.
That was up till that. Congratulations to our winner of Reboot number 4, Ling.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ling. Just one Ling, and he's got as many Lings as he's got places at this tournament. Just one, just number 1. And that's it.
Play succeed as expected.
Yeah, I mean, when you are number 2 in the state and you just show up to a tournament and Light's not there, it's like, hey, I'm gonna, let me pay some bills tonight.
Yeah, let me get sub out the C for this.
Yeah, it's like, hey, what's my rent this month? Oh, never mind, I got it covered. Just a little bit. You're part of the way there, and good stuff to Ling as always. Good to see him back. It's been a couple weeks since I got to see him play in person. He's taken a couple vortexes off, and so it's been a few weeks.
He's been like running around in majors a lot.
Yeah, exactly. He's been at Smash Factor. He was at SmashCon. He was.
He might go to Shine. I'm not sure.
I think he's probably going to Shine. It's the New England major. I think most of CT is going. Would be my guess. I don't know if Light's going, but I'd imagine he's going to.
Maybe.
Especially because of all the casters from New England who are going to. Right? I know AG, Flambeau is running the event. I'm not. I think Ajax is going. From what I've heard, Ajax is going.
I think a lot of the
I think most of the casters in New England are going. They haven't officially announced the graphic yet. I am not going. But that's okay. The commentary grind continues, and just like it continues tonight here at Reboot, where I got to commentate with the lovely Vestation.
Yeah, it was nice commentating with you.
Thank you. How do you commentate often?
Every now and again, like not really like regularly, but
yeah, because you're solid at it. If you ever want to, you definitely could.
Yeah, I want to get better at it because like I enjoy doing it.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is fun. Yeah. But
It's been my summer. This is the 3rd bracket I've entered in the past 2 months.
Oh, you've been mostly
commentating. Yeah, I broke my wrist for a while, and then even when I got better, it's just been I really enjoy this. So